Morning, everyone. Morning, everyone. The stream went down for like a minute, and I was fucking scared that I was gonna have to actually go through and actually fix everything. But we're back. I just changed a couple settings, and I think we're good. Keep talking about Apollo Justice, guys. I think that saves it. I think if we talk about Apollo Justice enough, the stream will stay up. So keep talking about Apollo Justice. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? We're actually streaming at normal time. In fact, a little early. I'm just maneuver around some things, so God dang it. Okay, there we go. I actually know how to maneuver my stuff. Alright, I can see our stream health and all that stuff. Cool. I want to check one thing. I believe I got the dates right for this thing. I want to make sure I especially get the first Apollo Justice thing right once it happens. Okay, someone said it's in a couple of days, but no, it's next month. So yeah, next month is the first event of. Next month is the first event of Apollo Justice, being the death of Magnifi. And so we'll go through that. Because there's a good amount of scene we can go through with that. So that's the plan in that regard. Alright. Without further ado, let me where's the thing? Unhide you. Ooh, I have desktop open. Cool. There we go. So, this I mean, it's not technically the first, but this is the first time I'm actually doing multiple cases in one time. I technically did it when I did like that special episode of The Great Ace Attorney. So, but today we're starting at the very beginning. We're actually starting with the first case. This, again, this is, I mentioned this like a couple days ago. This is like my reason I wanted to do it, because I think it's interesting to be able to play them in actual chronological order. Because these two occur when the second and third case occurs before the first case, and the first case occurs on the same day as the fifth case. And even then, I'm starting to stream earlier, and even then, I'm already late to this one, because this fucking case takes place at 1 a.m. So are you guys ready to meet Tree Man? I don't think we're actually going to be fighting Tree Man, but we're going until the in-game clock says it's 12, essentially. So we're not doing all of Turnabout Ablaze, but we're basically doing all of Turnabout Ablaze. So without further ado, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I need a ready in the chat, otherwise I'm gonna just assume you're talking about Apollo Justice all stream. And also, it's an excuse for me to eat my breakfast right now. God damn it, you guys said ready. I was in the middle of the fight. All right, let's go. Turnabout Visitor. March 14th, 1 a.m. We're already late, guys. We're ready late. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do we have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is always that matters. No matter at what cost. Ah! Edward! You shot someone again? Ah, fuck. I just realized they separated his arm for that cutscene. I'm positive of prosecutors. Always have been. You're not him. I'm sorry. You're not him. You are not him. Who are you saying you're the prodigy among prosecutors? Come on, my guy. Come on. Like, you can't be serious. Oh, I'm a prodigy among who are you? Alright. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor Building, 12th floor hallway. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. Yeah. The last time you chartered a whole jet to get over here. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? Are you home? What's this smell? It's very familiar. Blood? I was gonna say, like, how much blood has he smelled before, but he's a prosecutor. Ah! What the hell? What the? Ah! No! Yamazaki! No! What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Ah! So you're the cryptic bald guy I've been seeing in the past couple of cases. Identify yourself. Shut up. You got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. What was that for? What was that for? That was my lucky jacket. That was a jacket I wore when I was losing a case and the defendant killed himself and I won. What the hell? I had so many lucky streaks in that jacket. Come on. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. How dare you commit murder in my office? My name is Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, we've gone through this. March 14th, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Damn, it really took you guys 50 minutes to get here? How is a prosecutor's office that far from a police station? This is not what I expect to be clean. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue with your investigation. Yes, sir. Damn, that's a dusty ass wall, by the way. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder was taking place, and I ran straight away. This is Dick Gumshoes, a detective with a local precinct, and the one that I assigned to handle the murder case for the time being. Feel like a little conflict of interest, but okay. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However, look what he did to your office. It's totally trash, bro. Who spilled jam over here? Why is there a drunk guy? Sir, he's dead. Oh, fuck. I'll say. Culprits sullied my room with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud. What do you think Edgeworth cares about more? Someone being killed in his office or someone tracking mud? I think this is a little more than mud, Edgeworth. I'm gonna be for real. This is a little more than mud. Whoa, you sound really burned up about the whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. That's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time for some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So, I'll keep any leads we've etched in my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Imagine being Portsmouth here, right? Imagine being, despite Edward going through like 3 or 4 cases already in this game, you fucking suck so much at being a culprit that they had to make you the first culprit. They had to move you up in the timeline or in the play order because you fucking sucked at committing your crime. That they're like, this crime's super easy. We gotta make this the tutorial case in the lore. You suck that much? I got this nagging feeling, yada yada. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really, especially because of this. What the fuck? What is that? Walrus? Koi? Kai? Oh, office kite? What? What is that? What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should be clear to you. What the fuck's what the rapper? What the fuck's a rapper, Gumshoe? Yeah, you know they go like hippity hoppity, right? Who calls himself logic? That's strange. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So, how to use it? First, I recall the information. Yeah. I use my brain power. And then domain expansion. Edward, I played 2 of these cases already, alright? Come on. Go on with it. For security reasons, all prosecutor doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would be hard for the murderer and victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location by crime as a mere coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking, sir. The real reason why someone infiltrated my room, what was the killer after? I feel like the killer's just like, this guy's been accused of murder like 4 or 5 times already. Let's throw a 5th on there. Let's throw a 5th on there. Really are on the ball, Miss Edward. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. You're a detective. You're a detective, Gumshoe. Come on. Well then, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. The basis of a good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. You hear that? 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 You press space to investigate. That's how you do it. All right? You're hearing me? Cool. Anyway. Whee! Whee! I gotta get my cardio in. Rise and shine, boys. Rise and shine. Ooh. Alright. Ah, who knocked over my beautiful chess set? I all set up when you're ready to come back and play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I would give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I could set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Gumshoe's like a grandmaster. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. That man counter? We haven't really come across that man much. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Finger lifting is a delicate art. Oh, I never. Let me talk to Gumshoe. You called? Is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office. There seems to be a body in the corner. So, you're the one that found the body. Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. Did I tell you to lock your room out on the way out? Come on. Well, waiting me inside is a whole messy affair. Oh, that's rough. Even though I left security of this room to a certain detective. I should have insured a safe farm, huh? I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir. Examine everything and everything with space. by using everything we can check information. Where information leads, it's cute. That's it. Great job. It's called deductive reasoning, detective. Clearly something you lack. It's been a while since I sat at this desk. Oh, how I miss it. It's so tidy, it looks newer than when I first bought it. Yeah. I polished that with me. I used like rice oils and stuff. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. This is the most money I've been paid to do. All right, Edgeworth, and you did a great job considering that there is a dead body in here. Look, I was just here to protect your office, not protect the people inside of the office. In fact, you like literally like recruited me just to take care of this desk. Hello. Do you have anything to report? Nothing out of the ordinary right now. And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. You. Talk about a contradiction. Yeah. I'm looking straight at your dome and you're not acknowledging me. Something out of the ordinary. I should look around a bit. Oh, maybe this gun on the floor. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns that much. But now I have evidence. I don't use mine either, except for emergencies. That's why I didn't recognize it. It's the same type of revolver as the ones used as to bring to detectives. Are you gonna like bag this up? I feel like you should like bag this up or something. I feel like you should be collecting the evidence here. Like come on. There's a gun on the floor that probably is armed. I feel like this is people walk in here, right? People walk in from this area. I feel like someone could accidentally like step on it and discharges. All right, let's actually take a look. They finished photographing the body, so it should be all right to examine this area. Here we are. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wallet. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen these before. There's a lot more. Oh, it's a police badge. Shit, I thought it was a wallet. Oh, hey, I did the exact same thing. What a coinky-dink. Let's take a look at inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. Detective Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. To gather a few bits of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic to figure out how they're connected. But first, let me investigate all these things. I don't believe it. I packed those files on the shelf so tight. Not even an earthquake could make them fall, but look at it. At this rate, the rest of the files will be able to withstand an earthquake and all. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back onto the shelf. They're clearly stained, y'all. Alright, let's see. There's blood all over his lower abdomen area. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. And until the autopsy is done, I don't think we can get more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue and have it done processing the crime. Are you okay with keeping track with the evidence we find? I know where it is. It goes in my stinky, funny little pocket. Alright. The files are all over this floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and the killer. I try to keep the place so spotless, too. I just read it all the time and ever pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my... You told him to take care of it. Come on. Give my boy some slack, man. Oh, take care of my place, but don't clean it. Huh? What does taking care mean? What does taking care mean of it then? Oh, I shouldn't tidy up your office. Okay. I watered the flowers every day, just like your requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean the place until it's sparkle. Does he have a life? You're paying me more than the department, sir. Victor was... The revolver, the standard model used by a detective, could it belong to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one time? Yes, sir. On my way, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let me see what you got there. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. Oh, shit. So it seems our killer somehow managed to get the victim's gun from him. Let's see, what else can we find out about this revolver? You know, it's funny. There's not been a lot of 3D stuff, I feel. It looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the victim with just one shot after wrestling the gun round. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh? You have no proof of that now, but that's a distinct possibility. I guess that's all we're gonna find. We're gonna send this body. Jim! Oh my... Oh, bro! Oh, why, bro? Why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Are you alright? You doing okay, man? Want to talk about it? You seem a little in distress, my pal. You doing all right, man? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. I've been mourning. Oh, who could have done this? It could have been someone like me. Sorry, but I can't do this. You're in my office. Gumshoe, can you clean this guy out? Thank you. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk to him like that. He's just... Don't talk to him like he's some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Yes, it's me, Jacques Pointsman. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Dick Gumshoe, sir. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, this is correct. And it was you. You killed Jim. Look, I'll give you 30 seconds before I speedrun this case and get you convicted immediately, alright? I saw the opening cutscene, you dumb nerd. Hey, don't go jumping around to conclusions, pal. I will not. I will show you how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them, and only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own room. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. I have a very solid alibi. Yeah, Mr. Hendrick's been overseas on a business trip this whole time, Al. The key to the door was with me this entire time, okay? So the one that got in here and could have killed him was yours truly. Wait. Wait, does that mean I killed him? Yeah, fuck. So it's you then. You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Everyone just chillax. Mr. Portsman, correct? You are a real prosecutor. You should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Is that too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get your point. You're right. My mistake. I tend to get a little hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one good customer, though, Mr. Eggy. I heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call it a truth and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal, huh? Yeah. A pleasure to work with you. You're literally letting anyone be prosecutors, huh? Sorry guys. You guys are conducting your investigation right. Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you, I intend to. Now get the fuck out. I just want to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir? Damn. What a dab. My final farewell to my partner Jim. I should be giving him some space. Photobomb! Photobomb! Oh! Yeah! Sportsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find the killer and bring him to justice. You wait, see. I'll know you for the both of us. Now then, you want to talk to me about something? No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. Let's just keep staring. Alright. Your jacket, sir. What's doing on the floor? Was it fall on the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round? So the killers not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? Did they shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Like, what? I'll take you notice it. There's a giant contradiction in front of us. Really? Oh, there he is. The man, that guy, that man. He must be rubbing off on me. Wow. That's not the only thing he's rubbing off. I mean... Did it say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. Doesn't sound like a fuck. Fuck! When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence, it seems off. But that's what my deductive skills come into play. Because that guy does not have any smarts to his name. First, I have to find a spot that holds a contradiction. Wow! That's it, the boy, wherever it is. I'm gonna deuce it. I'm gonna deuce all over it. This is how I do my things. Eureka! Eureka! This portal is a contradiction. What's a contradiction? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felt the victim. And the second felt the frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. means that one of these two bullets was fired from a different gun. The killer had another gun prepared for the night. Other than the victim's gun I have found, could there be another gun in play? By the way, I know something, sir. Yes? What's that sticking out behind the frame? Oh, that. It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money, buddy. I need some more cup noodles. Spare us the trouble, just say nothing like that. That's magic inside. Now, you could kindly move the frame out of the way. Roger that. Dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it off once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe back here, or I would have kept it clean for you. So, when do you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office had one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's the time, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use up this more, especially important evidence when the trial's in session. That's it. What about money, though? I won't. Nook and cranny, Touter. Now, isn't that odd? You found something, sir? This keypad, don't you find it a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a sick dust around it, but not the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist. Yes? Could you please dust the area for fingerprints? You got it! I've got tired of photographing this guy's paparazzi. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down pretty well. As I thought, it appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and commonplace connect the dots together with the information we have. Alright. I need to say that man in a very dramatic gay way. Per chance. I'll see if it comes up. I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped out clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that motive behind this break-in was theft changes what other piece of information can be told about the crime. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Ooh, you mean that the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna show the files like you know, like a library. Sure. Let's try that. Hey, Portsman, get the fuck away. I need to pick up this dead body. All we can do is search for the truth. Now get the fuck out of my office. Jesus Christ, man. Don't you have to be in bed? So, what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we probably restore the files to their rightful place. Now get the fuck away. You got it. Here, let me out. Let me move this big guy. So this file goes here, and that file book go there. You sure know where to go, despite it being mismeasured. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, alright? Done. It appeared that the murderer was definitely committed here. The blood stains of the butcher were still fresh. I suppose the victim was killed in the standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor kind of grossed me out. Detective, I don't have the time. It's coming now. No, not good. I'm certainly something wrong with this picture. So this is where the bullet lodged itself with the victim. For the bullet had to be lodged so squarely firm in the spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting occurred. Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. What do you mean? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be higher up. Ugh. But what the guy was evident in? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. That means, wait, what does it mean? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while, detective. Jesus Christ, you stupid fuck! In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. From this mistake, their current contradiction was born. What faulty assumption? The position of the body, the order of the files. You mean I put them back in the wrong order? Hey, actually, the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah. You see here, the files of the shop begin with the number 0. What? What are you doing all the way down there? 1, 2, 3, and that's pretty weird. Actually, the way they're organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in order when the crimes occurred. So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption that you did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it would be okay to prop the body back up how he was before? If there's processing the crime scene, so I don't think this. See why it would be. This is the most they've been like playing with some poor guy's body. By the way, they're just ragdolling this poor man's body everywhere. It's gonna be an 8-hour straight, maybe. If you please, detective. Bam. As I suspected. Bodo is now where it logically should be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith, and then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. He proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through the files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray once before and once after the crime. But why? Now, time to expect every single nook and cranny. Oh, what is this? God fucking damn it. Ah. More bloody handwriting? Come on. Not again. They take gumshoe in there in blood. More upside down bloody writing? Really? Come on. Yes, addictive and criminal activity indeed. No, wait, that gotta be some mistake. So not only did he get his body all fucking ragdolled, bro probably used his fucking finger to write out a bloody message. Jesus Christ. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Looks like Jim was able to leave the name of his killer at end. And that, most importantly, message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof. Look at me, I'm shouting, I'm saying objection, ooh. I'm objecting right now. Rawr! You better have some proof, buckaroo. You better be proven me right, pal. Jim's words, they're more than just enough. What do you say? One day, the bloody writing's actually gonna reveal the culprit. I swear. Ace 37, there's gonna be one where it actually says the culprit's name. Alright, let's hear your reasoning. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. There must be some sort of flaws in logic he's wanting to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, please, I need this. One way or another, I'm going to expose the flaw in his logic. We need to get through this. Ms. Portsmouth, if you're ready. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you have committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body who was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. It will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. Hee-hoo! Oh yeah, Dual Destinies kind of did that, but also, I don't care. They tried to, it initially was like, oh, it says, what's her name? Fuck. It says Woods, clearly. You tend to argue that the victim's dying message points to the killer. I can hear Jim's voice, he's calling for the killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words? You don't know your friend at all. I will find a flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Alright. If we're speedrunning, we're speedrunning. Objection! You're stupid. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsmouth, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing up a bit of courtroom into it. I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor will be brought down to by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. I know jokes. I've seen The Office. Haha! Man, when he did the that's a... If you have the time to laugh, you have the time to take another look at this. Do you not see there's a missing file? What? How could that be? I wrote it. I mean, what's impossible, Mr. Portsmouth? Nothing. The files on the shelf are about a certain case, a specific little bibbity case, where the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner. I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written in the spine. Objection! It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on it. The missing letters of the detective's name where the file should be is proof enough. Also, who the fuck writes it on the books on a bookshelf? Why would someone do that? That's just stupid. Well, who fucking does that? If Detective Gumshoe was really the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his name written in blood in the files. Especially as a detective, you can't stand the sight of blood. Damn. You need a chiropractor, my guy. Which means what? What does that mean? It makes it the work of the criminals to tamper with the crime scene. Uh-oh. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to play this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna get them under arrest right now. Well, Mr. Portsman. Ha! Brilliant!
Yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Remarkable, even.
Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning's flawed. You win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. That ever so surely, even though I feel more dead than alive. But, you know, it's really a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What the fuck are you talking about now? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me, sir. But Edward just put it. I'm innocent, pal. I put it on my jacket. Oh, look at this jacket. That's absolutely right. And I acknowledge your innocence. Then was it? Oh, I'm gonna take it off. And it's on. No, it's off and on. I'm gonna. What am I eating? It's like a tuna bowl. So I have rice, tuna, chili sauce, and then a bunch of Asian sauces stuff. So like soy sauce, oyster sauce, fish sauce, all that stuff. In fact, I need to grab. Also, this guy put on his jacket like 15 bajillion times. Reminds me, I need to put on a jacket. It's cold as fuck in here. There we go. I got my jacket on too. Let's go. One other person? Yeah. Hey, you there. Yes, sir? What is it, sir? Will you kindly fetch and escort the lovely young lady here for me? Man, you have a very good knowledge on people who have keys to Edgar's office. It's almost like you managed to get the key from so. Also, can we do something about Buddy, man? He's just dead there. He's in the fucking Golden Freddy pose in the corner while we're arguing. Can we please, like, respect this, guys? Oh? Restarting my whole ass computer works? Oh? Oh? Oh, what? Hold. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. I need to like research some things in some streaming shit. One, we back. 2, I need to fucking beat my router to death. 3, I need to see if I need to restart my computer so I can stream. I think I need to figure out some ways where it's like to get better like Wi-Fi reception or stuff, because I can't use Ethernet where I live right now. So I think this just means we have to go through this case quick. We gotta go through this case real quick. Shit. But hopefully after a restart, it means that I know how to deal with this type of stuff. Stream's healthy. All that stuff. Whee! Because I don't want. I mean, I could could invest in an entire like stream setup, but you know, that's a lot of money. And I like doing these streams and stuff. I'm not really like a full-time guy. I just like doing stuff for Ace Attorney's sake. I don't really have the investment right now to really like, oh, this is gonna be a high quality thing. I'm just streaming for the fun of it right now. So, you know, thank you all for being patient. And look, some Christian subscribed. Thank you. All right. Without further ado, security. No. Where we left off, Buddy Faith Golden Freddy my fucking computer. So we're back. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? I believe she needs no introduction. I've called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of it. Hey, technically, I normally start at 10 anyway, so it's like we still got a good head start, basically. Not the domestic dispute with the look, man, that router, man. I ate him. I'm sorry, I'll have to say it. I ate that router. Maggie, no. Bird is security guard to watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean Master Key, which can open the office doors in this building. You're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe. The only person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's a culprit, pal. It was me. That's right, I did it. I shot him dead. I went pew pew pow pow. Hey, good having you stick in here, Caden. It stopped right when Portsman called Maggie, so maybe it was a Maggie incident. All right. Without further ado, I need to make sure I keep on triple fucking checking my stream, by the way. Well, it wasn't really me, pal, but it definitely wasn't Maggie. So yeah, it was me. If you had no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what he's saying here. Be a good boy. Take off my jacket and put it back on. And take it off again. That girl's the only one who could have committed murder. I wonder why they decided this to be a random fucking animation he does. Why you keep doing that? Why are you looping? What's the point of this? See you, Caden, my guy. Good luck with that novel you're still writing it. Reason for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room with the master key. I mean, Detective she's the only one that opened the door, then leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of that, she knows a good detective, isn't it? Making it more probable that she faked a dying message. So you're saying that she used the master key. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about that evidence earlier. As well. That was then, it is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. I'm pretty sure Miss Bird sucked into the room of the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe is in the one open door, then leaves Miss Bird as a prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to jump to conclusion? Are we saying that is another? Oh, I get it. Perhaps here is a spare made for someone else. I have you know, I've never made a spare. So what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better. It would be someone like you.
Hold it!
I have to press some of these. By dying message, you mean bloody letters that were spelled out gumshoe. I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just how actor chooses his name is proof enough that the two will do each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up, present some evidence. I would love to. But first, we should listen a bit more and digest what he says and press him for more information.
Hold it!
Are you sure that Miss Bird... Okay, stream's still up. Security. The only person on the staff at the time tonight is she is. Isn't that right? That is true, but I wasn't able to use the masking at all at the time of the crime. I was able to. What are you supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I hate to be a sidetrack. No. Portsman. Absolutely, Astroborn. You can't cut off a lady like that. Jeez. What are you, toxic masculinity? Oh, wait. I made a judge that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered the master key was missing at around 1 a.m. And what do you mean missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in my security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this is an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe someone would have taken it by such words. I'm not lying, sir. If that's the case, I'd like to know, why do you have the master key now? I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden. Ha! The likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you forgot where you put it and then you found it again. And everything's practically guaranteed it. With that, if something disappeared, it's easy because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. She will get hit by the car in an instant. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of evidence as conclusive. Glad you can agree, Mr. Edgeworth. You still haven't established Maggie's motive for bringing the evidence home. Her motive? Did we establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves at least tried to save. It is as Mr. Portman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft, but I'm done taking blows how to counterattack. Her intent? From the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery.
Objection!
It's not really arc. It's not really a misogynistic arc when he's just that. Let's be honest. Do you wish to continue insinuating that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion to begin with. That may be, but you also must be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which only privy to prosecutors. I find it hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident when she was turning everything upside down. I highly doubt that. I mean, there's a highly valuable steel samurai statue right there. If she really wanted to steal something, I feel like she would steal that. I'd say that the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelves and safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, pal. That means there's no way Maggie could know that either. You are proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? I didn't say that. Hey, I wasn't the one that said that. You're the one that just said that yourself. New name, what? I mean, we don't need punnings for like kill a man and stuff. When like we already have a guy whose name is the Killer, so it's the conclusion that definitely is looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Do you wish to accuse the forensics guy? Curses! What made you? Why? What made you? What is that angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What? Jesus Christ. Give it up. It's Jim. He knew why the existence of the secret safe. What did he say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. You are folding like crazy. If Gambit never folds, I always fold. You're folding like crazy, Portsman. Damn. Stop folding. And speaking of folding, my mic's about to fold over. There we go. Then that means yeah, I know. I had only just told him to. Obviously, it was wrong for me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Oh, poor sweet Jim. Now he's claiming a victim. Poor buddy, man. He's getting manhandled like crazy by everyone in this room. No one gives a shit about his body, and now he's the thief now. Not to mention you get shot. Come on. You were simply trying to stop him, weren't you, Miss Maggie? What? What the fuck is this logic? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit far, even for your risky profession. Grr. Why? What? Yeah, exactly. You are desperate, man. Desperate. Yes, I know. I mean, she stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? Can you like prove like fingerprints or anything? You're just. This guy genuinely may be worse than Pain. I'm gonna say it. This guy genuinely may be worse than Pain. It was precisely why he had to steal it, would you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible to supposedly stole the key to be here with us, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Porter, honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief. Generally. Okay, scratch that. Gaspin's Paid fucking sucks. Okay, Gaspin Paid is awful at his job. He's horrendous. Winston at least would have done a way better job than whatever the fuck this guy's doing. I think I have no arm. Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for old no man. We people being so kind as to see yourself out. I'm gonna keep doing my job. You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edwards' office. But I'm the one who's assigned to this case. But I'm a witness. We're all fucking witnesses here. Why are you kicking us out? You're all suspects to varying degrees and thereafter ineligible to run the show. You're also a suspect. In fact, we know you're the culprit. Maggie can't beat the culprit, you dumb, weird fuck. But, sir, Winston at least has a track record, right? He got the rookie killer identity for a reason. Gaspin is dog shit in general. Gaspin had to run to a foreign country where it's impossible for you to lose and still lost. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me here. Boom, boom. Pow. Alright. What's wrong with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. He was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some really solid evidence. You'll see. Oh, you've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. But so, what that? Looks like my life's falling into another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things that we should be looking into anyway. Really? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Is that the missing zero file? No doubt about it. The bloody letters marked clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing, though. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So, what about the zero files about, sir? I guess they got something worth sealing it up, huh? Not particularly, it's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. What? They belong to the high prosecutor I used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. That means the thief must have also wanted the files for a specific reason, right? I would seem so. Only pages related to the case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care to seal such an old case. Damn, we're just racking these up. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Stream show up at 6969. Cool. 1202. These four numbers on the number plate alone proclaim that this will be my office. Whoops. Hey, the number plate slides right off, sir. They have to be able to place the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Though, that is a weird practice, I will say. Like, doesn't the room numbers just stay the same, though? Even if it becomes vacant? Like, say Mr. Portsmouth gets arrested for murder and it's become vacant, the room number stays the same. That's just asking for trouble. Although, the idea that it can't be so easy removed is kinda... I was inside the 4th century. According to the guard, no signs of the locker picked either, meaning that the door was open with a key. Yeah. Do you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's as clean as a whistle. Wiped, they say. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving clues behind. Okay. Oh, hi there. I was just glazing you in there. It looks like you're in quite a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of a prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find and apprehend and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got in your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I'll keep your offer in mind. Who the fuck is this guy? I bet it was nameplates in the original? Maybe. What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be out just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard it wouldn't fit in elevators, and the poor guy had to bring it up himself. Don't these disassemble, I feel? And all the way up to the 12th floor? This office. 1203. Hey, Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portman, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. What's a basketball game? At Mr. Portsmouth's prized possession. I heard he plays soccer, dodgeball, even tennis. And a single one is... Alright, Maggie. Let's chat. I was wondering if you could speak a little bit concerning the case. I've always been your biggest fan in the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream of me being crossfire by the most truth. How do you know me? I can't let this chance pass me by. But remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing her the notes. So when I discovered that a master key was missing, by the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it back at around 2:30. It was just sitting there on the ledge when the security room reception window is. I'm sure that between the two times, it was not just gone, but stolen. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? I mean, yeah, but like, if you disassemble it, it'll at least fit in an elevator. You don't have to drag it up 12 stories. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep a key further inside the room, away from the window. Always the same, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I saw I was using it at the time. It was after I used it, I left it sitting out on a ledge. She used the master key. Alright. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, no, not really. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsmouth, but other than that, I haven't really seen him. Sounds fun, but the only person taking shots was Mr. Portsmouth. Mr. Faith would pass the ball. Doesn't fit with it. You used the master key. What do you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to open the door for the prosecutor who forgot his key. Salute. I mean, it's my job as security guard, right? Ah. What is it? That's right. I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsmouth, sir. Come on, you could have told me that. The forgetful reports. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsmouth forgot his office key, so he came down to the security, sir. And that's why you loaned him the master key. No way. It's against regulation to loan a master key out to anyone. I walked Mr. Portsmouth to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called me to come close to the office when I was leaving home. That's around 1:30, I think. So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, used the master key twice that night. Talking about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you never left your keys at home, detective. They just called for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsmouth's room. Okay, there we go. We examined it. Miss Maggie Burke, correct? I think that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still there. On one day, she got caught up in the murder, and things started going downhill really quick. I owe a lot to Mr. Don't you? So I thought until a few hours ago, right before I was able to clock out for the night. You got caught up with the whirlwind of a case, huh? Don't worry, my own life has been nothing but a whole whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor from my apartment. We've heard this so many times. It's so tragically funny. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, got sick from all sorts of fields. Failed at every test I've taken. Experience almost evident, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I became a security guard. Oh, you could also mention that this is like your 3rd time, but okay, that's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I'm sorry. I know, just when I thought I was finally finding my happiness, I wind up getting and you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. You don't need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask is your return is your cooperation. Yes, sir. You can count on it. All I can help. Great. Let's go. I won't rest until I inspect every single. Room 203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsmouth's office. Yeah, you got mistaken because it's the basketball hoop, sir. Interesting, the basketball hoop. Mr. Portsmouth actually wanted the room 202 really badly, but since you are already occupied, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. Well, so why was Mr. Portsmouth so particular about getting room 202? Is his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. There can't believe there's another reason. I think it would be funny if his actual birthday was December 2nd. So, you know what? We should just let that be canon. Sure, Portsmouth's a piece of shit, but I think that should be canon. Oh, December 2nd is her birthday? Sure. We don't have many canonical birthdays anyway. I can think of at least 3. Why am I wasting my time thinking about it? Doors locked tight. Heh. An old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar got through them. So it'd be a great cat burglar to get it without the culprit. Might I advise you to return to the pawn shop guy from... Can I pan? I thought I could pan down. It's Mr. Portsmouth's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of the prosecutor's office. You know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I have a guy lost office since I've been here. How long have I had this same office and yet you still manage to get lost? A minimalist classy door, guy majestic, nonsense. It's pain. I swear we can pan. Files in disarray, mask key was stolen. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I'm able to... You said you locked up Mr. Portsmouth's office around 1:30, correct? However, the master key has already been stolen by that time. Welcome back. I got the stream back working, so... Wait off, there's a... One of the few canonical birthdays we have is December 24th. Yes. We have that, and then I think today is one of Leg's subordinates' birthdays, too, that we're going to see. I've totally forgot about it, but I remember now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized that the master key was missing. And, well, I'm a security guard, sir. I could just admit to losing a master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended. Yeah, I used my house keys to make it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Alright. I guess we don't need a pan. Alright. I have one monitor right now. I have only one monitor. Eureka! There's a contradiction between reality and evidence. If what Miss Bird said it was true, then why is the door locked tight? You're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock the door? I'm certain of it. I swear my... Ah, shit, my house keys are the master key. Fuck! And I don't think Mr. Portsmouth knows it himself that I had it. Which means what, sir? It either means that he does actually have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't the one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door, but how can they prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we have to do is, we need to examine these. Print on the doorknob. The print on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you bout. Do us a favor and see what you get left from this, okay? So, we find out. There's no need for such blistering nostril flaring. Nostril flaring. Crazy. Yeah, I have my phone, but like it's hard for me to like look down. I mean, so like I have my phone with chat and I sometimes can tab in and out. Like for example, I can tab in. I'm currently looking at the stream, making sure that everything is going well. Nothing bad's happening. But yeah, I have to tab in and out. Sir, I found only Mr. Portsman's and Mr. Faith's prints on the doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this. Huh. That's decisive. I'm lost, sir. Thinking about it logically, yes, certain other persons. Now, yep. Yeah.
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked the door are absent? You mean? Yes, the door of Miss Bird's open could not have been opened by this one, but a different one. What do we have here? There's the pan. Was it the 5th time? What's this, the 5th time? I won't rest until it's... What's this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Ooh, there's something written on it. Looks like a note from the victim. I brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. Man, rest in peace. Can we get F's in a chat for my boy Buddy? This Buddy literally just feels like a good buddy. He feels like a good buddy, and he's gone through so much shit both before, during, and then after his fucking death. I mean, this guy just wanted to just be a good helper. He gets fucking shot, and then his body's manhandled and used as paparazzi and shit. Poor guy. Bro's just left in a golden Freddy pose. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, look how about a game? I'm really good at b-ball. That's okay, detective. I'm a very good guard, though. Trust me, I can put up triple doubles when I want. I'll put up that 83-point burger. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. Better take a note of this. There we go. Investigation complete. Alright, poking around this hallway has paid off handsomely. How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit in this case. You know what the killer is? As long as my logic's sound, then yes, the mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. I knew it. My logic senses were telling me that too. He was just an asshole, you know. Assholes are always killers. That is anything but logical. But you know what? If you get the right conclusion, he deserves it. Come with me. It's time to knock on the truth door. March 14th, 5:12 a.m. Y'all were in the hallway for 3 hours? Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letters. Alright, let me take a gander. Pass it here. Whoop-ow! Yeah! Alright, looking good. Do there. Take good care of this. Up! Ow! That was an awful pass. Can we just say? That was an awful pass. Can I just say that? Horrendous pass. What you mean you chucked that arch? We have a whole arch here. I wish I could draw on the screen to show, but like there's a whole ass arch and you fucking whiffed that shit. You just threw that so shallow that you hit Gumshoe in the face. That was going towards the detective's feet. What fucking pass was that? He's like 5 feet away from you. How the fuck? Jeez. I don't even care you're the murderer. You fucking suck at passing the ball. We got you now, Portsman. Call off your dog, Edward. Okay. Alright, Gumshoe, kill him. Maul him. There's no joke. You know, Mr. Jock Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. Also, I feel like the ambulance should be here by now. I feel like they should be taking his body away by now. It's been like 5 hours. It's been 4 hours since his body's been discovered. I feel like his body should be taken away by now. You must be pretty upset, BG. So I guess if you promise to stay out of my way, you tend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through your unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who would have thought it would come to this? Actually, I come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. I've heard that shit billions of times already. All these guys, right? They're on the back foot. They're about to lose this damn case, and then they're like, "Oh, but your mentor was Manfred von Karma, and he forged evidence." Like, just because I may have forged some evidence, just because I may have forged a little testimonies here and there, just because I was insincere here and there and all that stuff, and that my mentor was the biggest forger of them all, does not mean that I can't point out that you're being bullshit right now. In fact, you're the one that's hampering evidence right now. Come on. What the fuck? I thought when they mentioned a nice lady at the start of the case, it would bring in Francie. Yeah. Buddy is not LeBron, indeed. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours is explaining yourself. Although that, too, will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, you're full of ourselves, even though you haven't proved anything. Yeah. Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. I have no idea what you're thinking about, bro. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how many have asked you to propose I unlock the door and got in here? Look, I feel bad for you. We are doing your job. It's like parents telling you, how dare you talk back when you start winning. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, but we're not finished, Mr. Portsy boy. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something, bro. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on. Oh, with evidence. Oh, I was gonna sock you. Rebut. Oh.
Objection!
Now, why would you say that? Why do you say you goon? What about what just happened required you to say that? The one time I actually looked at chat, you said that. Come on. I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Objection! Wait. Hold on for a second. I never laid a finger on a key, and yes, you know it. Precisely, you're able to open my door without lifting a single finger. You have telepathy. You can, but you moved it with your mind. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. Use your finger to direct this person. Yeah.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you. Yes. Yes, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens to the best of us, you know. But the room you had this bird open at time was not your own, was it? Fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. What? You had quite the imagination there. But why do you ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain it was Miss Portsminster. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs it up my own story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking that's what you wanted? Ha! How do you think I suppose did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Wow, the security in this place fucking sucks! Furthermore, you then use one other thing to give off a very strong impression that the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. Alright. LeBron! What? The basketball hoop? It's quite the peculiar fixture to have in a hallway, let alone the hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. Yeah, that's how it works. It's an object perfectly suited to sit outside the office for a particular prosecutor. That's very true, sir, but because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door was open and I had to open Mr. Portsman's. There's signs of the hoop being moved. To sit in front of my office to be sure. I see, so that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think the conjecture's just a little off the racetrack. Just give up, man. Now you're just spouting nonsense. That's your first statement. Alright. I had a girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So you tend to claim as innocent till the end. I am pure innocent as this jacket. Very bleached. But Miss Bird is as dirty as guilty as the jacket she wears. I'll have you fucking know. Her fit's way cleaner than yours. The popped collar with the fucking, I haven't seen a collar like that. No, she has way more fucking, with the blue Badger shirt too? What the fuck are you wearing? No, hold on. What the fuck are you wearing? What are you wearing? Why you have that Dracula-ass collar with the fucking pasty white ass jacket? What is that medal even for? The medal of being a fucking douchebag? Maggie's got a way cleaner fit than your fucking dirty ass, greasy ass hair. All right. What is that headband too? Why is your headband like the width of like a fucking raisin? What is that headband? You're not her. You're not her. Maggie's got you one up by everything. What the fuck is that headband? What sweat are you blocking with that headband? Oh, what? All these raised colors, all that stuff. Like you don't got that shit on. You don't got that shit on. Shut the fuck up, someone. Are we back? I had to stop and restart stream again. Oh my god. I'm going to fucking kill this router, man. Oh my god. I was yelling. I was fucking yelling at Portsmouth for so long that it fucking destroyed stream. Fuck. Damn it. To be fair, Portsmouth fucking deserve all of that. What the fuck? What the fuck is... What is that face shot? What is that headshot? You're not him. You're not him. You're not her. Maggie knows how to fit like those glasses and all that stuff. It makes her unique. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hey. What the fuck is that? You look greasy as shit. Goddamn. Anyway. Oh, I'm losing my breath after that. Fuck. That was a lie. Yeah, what sweat are you blocking with that sweatband? You're drenching it. Nothing is getting... that sweat is not being stopped by that band. I don't believe it. This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door, or do you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call you. Huh? Nerd. Stupid. Smelly. So then, what? Where were you and what were you doing? I shall explain it in full detail for you. You were busy snooping around my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open.
Objection!
Objection, no! As nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. This is proof positive that Miss Bird you had opened the door.
Take that!
I had your door dusted for prints. I had your door dusted in prints. You can't be saying that, Andrew. You're going to give her PTSD. Come on. His forehead is perfectly shaped for a finger catapult. It's so perfect. Come on. Come on. I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. Definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. What? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all the prints on my door and office door knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume that it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? You know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Fate found you out. Well, possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on the move. Sportsman, you killed Mr. Fate to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as a mistake. As I said, when you had the gun to... No one gets away with committing murder in my office. Evil laugh, evil laugh, evil. Laugh evil. That's the most pathetic evil laugh I've seen, my man. Wrap it up. Not like that. Well, the look is stiff serious on the face of this officer's fine prosecutor, as he made a huge mistake of accusing me in simply too much stupidity. There's just nothing else like it in the world. But Miss Andrew just explained it all. He even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery. Just admit that the crime is already. As I said earlier, so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say that you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I wiped that knob out well. I'm a little obsessed complex, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had cut. This is next level sexism. This is next level. The fuck you mean you don't want to touch a doorknob that she touched? What? This is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim and my prints would be on there. You made it up just out there. You're so what? How can you be so dog shit at lying that Gumshoe calls you out? How is Gumshoe calling you out on your shit? This is not even Trojan Gumshoe. This is Investigations Gumshoe. This is stupid Gumshoe. And you're still being called out for your shit. How does stupid Gumshoe call you out for? You may be the worst prosecutor. You may be the worst prosecutor. I'm just saying you may be the worst one. You may be worse than Gaspin. You may be worse than Gaspin. Furthermore, as the note, oh, Jim left for me. Do you know exactly what it was? Well, I know you could have left it before I arrived at my... You're so bad at lying! Your door was unlocked. Right. Let's break it down real quick. Your door was unlocked at like midnight or something. How then did you not see the note if it was sent there like before you arrived? And then he died around an hour later. What? This guy sucks. This guy sucks. You're getting called out by tutorial Gumshoe. Like early evening for you. Or say you failed to notice a note in your doorway. Hey, EVG. Lock him up. Lock him up. Also, if you open the door, well, it's like sliding like that, and then you close it, the wind of the door is going to blow that note. You are so bad at this. You're so bad at this. Why you keep digging yourself this shitty hole? Holy crap! But you can't prove that, can you? There's way more circumstantial evidence against you than Maggie. I feel like I should win that case automatically, though. I can't prove it, but at least you have an airtight alibi, you say. Ah, let's see more bullshit. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I told you sooner. How dare he calls himself a... He's not a fucking genius. Gaspin versus this guy 1v1. Portsmouth's losing. If memory serves, you came to this office around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. Now, exactly at that time was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my stories. A perfect alibi. You really think it's that perfect? I don't care. Ask around and like, blah, 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 blah. I don't even care. Ah, the alibi works. Blah, 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 blah. You see? Why does he look like Phoenix if he was a brunette, balding gym teacher? God damn. All the evidence points to him being the culprit, so there must be a contradiction in his alibi. Where do I press? I want to get this over with. If memory serves, you came back. That's when you had a unfortunate gunpoint. Remember serves, you... I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around.
Hold it!
If it's as you say, however, yes, however, the only one claim bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it really who you saw? It's pitch black, so it couldn't exactly.
Objection!
Also had a gun to my back. Oh, come on, I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, won't ya? I'm beginning to feel like I'm being interrogated. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. Is this one where I press everything?
Hold it!
Nova. Hey, Nova, as long as you keep slandering Portsmouth, I'm fine with that. All ears, keep slandering that fuck. Yeah, let's speed it up so we can get to extra time. Fuck.
Hold it!
Present amount of the time. You're correct, it was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? Remember, I was checking my watch. It was no mistake. It was around 2. Give it testimony crowd. Okay, you came to your office around 2.
Hold it!
You did go ask around to confirm the testimony. I just said, right? Yes, sir. The number of detectives say you saw you around that time. Howdy, Raccoon King. How's it going? See, I see you have a perfect alibi. Ace up my sleeve. He does have a perfect alibi. What's wrong? What's the solid look? Yeah, I reached the end of the line. I'm just crazy. You there. Please escort this young lady out, but remember, be careful. Also, are we gonna ever are we finally gonna mention the 2 bullets? Is there nothing I do? There must be a way to tell. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that I could cast doubt on his alibi? I need to look calmly through the time to the look. Ooh. The fight, we won't be making it to the extraterrestrial rights stuff today, I feel. Oh, files in disarray. Alibi. There we go. There were 2 boys left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Fifth of his life, and then one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. Stream's still up. Cool. However, the murder weapon only showed signs of being fired once, meaning that it's entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as to how the killer had sealed Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt that the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that another person paid my office a visit. Connect those together. Yeah, the Alba interrogation passes the midnight marker, so yeah. We're not gonna reach extraterrestrial rights yet. That's tomorrow. We know that the shells were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that this was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun, and one that killed him. And once again, after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit was the one that pointed the gun at my back... Objection! Mr. Portsman, you need to amend the assumptions regarding the case. This has been a big misunderstanding on my part. I had assumed that the person I ran to was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? You're saying 2 people broke in? Was your average thief, but that doesn't... Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole in tonight. Explains why both of my shells were disturbed twice and how they were 2 guns. This reports would trick Maggie into a gate entry into my office. Now you're just leading to argue. You still don't have actual proof, you know. If you could, please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, you really are innocent and you should have nothing to worry about. Yeah. Now then, return to my scenario, Mr. Portsman. Be patient, Mr. Portsman. I'm gonna get to you getting arrested soon. Be patient there. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman, it was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This was the first time. So this was when the files were put into the wrong order. Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner? Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he knows something coming from my office would be yes. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. W's in the chat for Buddy! W's in the chat for Buddy! He is the GOAT! He's the secret GOAT in this case! I don't care, he's dead as shit! The way he came in, he found his own partner standing in there. Horrified. For no reason. That silhouette is diabolical, by the way. The fuck is that silhouette? That is disgusting. That is disgusting. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful to let him leave alive. He waited for the chance and stole Mr. Fate's gun from him, and then, bow, I'm dead. Just for being a good buddy. He killed him. He killed him! Cold-bloodedly! He killed him! This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, with one that later found files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and listened to make an escape. He could afford to do because he already left a fake dying message behind. Well, if things were as simple as that, then it would have been solved. However, there's yet another visitor in my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There's another visitor? Yes. The other person objective was also to steal something from me. Bro looks like Wolverine's dual claws clawed him through his head. God, keep firing. You're just keep cooking my god. Keep cooking him. Keep cooking him. Keep on going. Go, go, go. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key for the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems like the thief found their prize. The stolen zero file, correct? Correct. And the thief was about to leave when I appeared. Stream so off, cool. The thief had threatened me with their own gun and made an escape, and they left a bullet behind. So the show was getting messed up twice by these two bullets. It was all because of two different people. Precisely. So do you see now, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and not in fact Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame is which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's objection! What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. That's a great scenario. But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that they're all circumstantial. So, yeah. I don't care. You know what? I don't fucking care. You're just spouting bullshit. I don't care. I have the evidence. I have the evidence. Don't worry. No, I got this. Then why is the person not your main subject? That theory is correct. Alright. Let's get you on your bullshit. Let's go. That thief you ran into should be the real suspect, would you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. And you repeat myself, but I already said I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was at affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Of course, now it's time to get dead-end discussions. I don't think it's dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Oh, you're so cooked! I know he's lying. Let's see, I just have to prove it. Red, white, wood outsmart him by just blackmailing him. Let's be honest.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Oh, that's because I was tired and I got through a quick nap. You know, there's sofas in the hallway. You nice to sleep on those. And what about the evidence you brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 of them, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. That piece of testament seems to be too crucial to let slip through the cracks. You brought 2 items. Interesting.
Objection!
Interesting. Yeah. Again, how the fuck do you not see this letter? You fucking suck. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Edward, great comeback. Splendid. You fail as a prosecutor. I agree! No. We're turning this shit up. And we're going to the OG with this. You fail as a prosecutor. What are you talking about? I haven't hid anything from you. Well, here's a piece that I think you should read carefully. That says that Mr. Faith would bring 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real-time message to you. To get tripped up by Where is the missing piece of evidence? Dumb fuck. You have it. Only the guilty party would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. Fuck him up. You don't have to say it twice. I'll pat down this guy head to toe. What your fuck back workout are you doing, my guy? I turned on the music, right? Yeah. Why is it so soft? I'm gonna turn down the voice a little bit. Also, you had the time in the world to... You fucking suck, Portsman. He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you did have something on. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it will be unequivocally point to that person to himself being the real killer. Let's examine this a little bit. For this section of tape will derive the last nail in his coffin. Huh. Oh! You spilled a little ketchup? Oh, boo-hoo! That blood, isn't it? Yes, I believe this is where the good prosecutor's trying to hide from us. You had all the time... Keep in mind, this guy ran in here on his own volition. He ran in here on his own volition. With the bloody evidence in hand. What do you mean you ran into here with the fucking evidence that will put you behind bars? You just gift wrapped it to us. What the fuck you mean? You could just thrown it in the trash or something. God, you're so... Gaspin's better than this fuck. Gaspin Payne is better than Jock Portsman. This guy was supposed to be a prodigy? This guy's a high prosecutor? This guy's trash! What the fuck you mean? Gaspin Payne is a more legendary prosecutor than Jock Portsman. He wrote himself a recommendation letter in prison. He wanted to go to prison so badly. Holy shit, you're trash. I've had so many people like, oh, can you rank like how good each Ace Attorney lawyer is at being an attorney, right? How good each Ace Attorney person is at being an attorney, right? John Portsman, low-key maybe. I was like, okay, it's obvious that the pains are gonna be at the bottom, right? Oh, okay, I think this fucker is at the bottom of the bottom. This guy fucking stinks. I feel like Buddy Faith was carrying his ass the entire time. Buddy was carrying this guy, and when he doesn't have Buddy by his side, he fumbles. He throws. He's trash. He's dog shit. He's fucking trash. God damn. Larry Butts is more competent of a person than him. At least that dude knows how to draw. That guy's at least a good artist. You have nothing going for you. I bet you can't even dunk. I bet Buddy is holding you up so you can dunk and reach the hoop. This guy's trash. You came here on your own volition. Now you'll tell us when. I don't even care to read this. I'm just here to slander this guy. I'm just here to slander him. You know well you can't. What are you? You're a prosecutor. We can prove that. We have blood tests. We have forensics. We're going to get Emma Sky out of here. She's going to test. Oh, that's test positive for Buddy Face blood. If I had to take a guess, I'd say the only ones who would be here belong to you and Mr. Faith. You're trash! Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my office. I thought the most offensive thing would be people stealing my office, people dying in my office. No, the most offensive thing was you, jock-ass Portsman, being in the premises of my office. No one as trash as you should be in the vicinity of my office. Get out of here. God damn, this guy fucking blows. Frank Solid was a more legendary first case culprit than this motherfucker. Thanks so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got this cool deductions. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. It's not like this dude had the. What the fuck is the gun still on the ground? Why are we not picking up the loaded revolver on the ground? Oh my god. Oh my god. You're just unlucky. Yeah, I'm good on you, Maggie. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. No, something sir, that Mr. Portsman was one corrupt prosecutor. One thing. He's let me revise what you're trying to say. You know something, sir? That Portsman was really one shitty prosecutor. And why would you say he was shitty? I mean, he brought the evidence right to us. What the fuck you mean? There were even rumors in our house some of the evidence he used is forged, sir. At least my Go Gaspin wouldn't forge evidence to try and get by. This guy was just carried by Buddy. Or his evidence, huh? And they say he decided to not prosecute a few cases for... This guy doesn't even do his job! He doesn't even do his job! Oh my god! I feel like us as a community need to rally together to just say how fucking trash of a prosecutor Portsmouth is. He is so trash! Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace in the entire profession. Yeah, you're one. You're working. Robin Newman is a more legendary prosecutor than your head ass. Certain steal something. It's just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some huge organization's behind the scenes. Oh, well. Mr. Portsmouth not willing to divulge anything, certainly leaves credence to that rumor. Well, it would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. He should have been a tennis player. Said he was spiking that evidence. He's supposed to be the sporty prosecutor, and he's doing all of this extra shit. And then when it's time for him to pass the fucking evidence to the detective, he fucking spikes that into a Gumshoe's face. How? Oh my god.
Take that!
The person who stole this file the other villain that night, I wonder what it was, or some stolen pages. I wonder, who in the world was that? Forensics! Pick up the loaded pistol! Please! Please! Pick up that fucking loaded pistol! Please! There's a loaded fucking gun here! There's a loaded gun here! There's a loaded gun right here! Please! Pick it up! Please! I'm losing it. I'm losing it. And it's not even Turnabout Ablaze yet. Oh my god. I came across this while processing your office earlier. Oh shit. It's the Yatagarasu. What is it? A bird or something? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is. We just met her yesterday. Oh, it's about that thing, is it? I know it's the first case. And all. Or this should be the first case. But, like, we just met them yesterday. It's been less than 12 hours. You don't want to be, oh, it's that thing. No, we know it's the Yatagarasu. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal. We don't know their targets. The Yatagarasu The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings and all the sort. The thief is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once the target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although, it's been a while since Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edwards, looks like something's right on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location where the thief put the stolen files. So, the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu organization. Quite a few keywords are popping into this mystery. The murder in my office. The return to great thief Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. We did it. Sorry. I spent way too long just fucking raging at this case because of how fucking dog shit Mr. Portsmouth is. I just spent so much time just dogging on Mr. Portsmouth this entire case. I'm sorry. I should be on Ablaze like an hour ago, but I guess we're not. All right. So how I'm going to do this is we're going to move forward to Turnabout Ablaze, but I'm going to set a poll for Turnabout Visitor, and then I'll have it up for a good bit, and then I'll throw it on the ranking. Every case in Ace Attorney 1 has bad pay. Are we talking about Ace Attorney 1 or Ace Attorney Investigations? But yeah, Turnabout Visitor. Honestly, this has probably been the most fun I've had playing that case, just because I actually just realized playing through that case how ass of a prosecutor Portsman is. He's so bad. He's so bad. All right, let me get this case started up, and then also I need to piss, so I might just let this run. So, be right back. We back. March 14th, 10:17 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. All right. Turnabout Ablaze. This is where the marathon begins. Before we continue, I need everyone in this everyone in chat, right? Everyone in chat. Please, for me, we need to perpetuate this fucking slander of Portsman. For me, continue this legacy, continue this campaign of how dog shit Mr. Portsman is as a prosecutor, because this dude is genuinely trash. He is genuinely ass. I need everyone in the Ace Attorney community to know how ass of a prosecutor he is. All right, that's my one takeaway I need y'all to do from this. I need everyone to know how ass of a prosecutor Portsman is. Stream doing well. All right, we got that. Let me see the poll results. Also, how did they clean up the blood so quick? It's been like a couple hours. Damn. Edge is working him overtime. It's like, no, I need this place pristine. They got a new frame and everything. Did stream go out? Is stream still up? Is stream still up? It says my stream's still up for me. Did it just go out for like a brief second? It says stream's fine for me. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Who said top 5? Who said top 5 here? Who said Turnabout Visitors top 5? I need you to speak up. I need you to speak up right now. All right. Let's go. It's so nice, almost dreamlike to finally have a chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what the whirlwind of the past few days this have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into the case of Ollie Interpol's murder. The next day, I was investigating a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewater Land. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back in my office. Someone, it was you? Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to the case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of these cases back to back to back to back to back to back? Well, after all I have to ask is that I allowed to spend it quietly. Mr. Edgeworth! This is big, I tell you, big! Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? When has Edgeworth been enthusiastic? Genuinely, when has Edgeworth ever been enthusiastic in his life? It says my stream's running well, so I'm not sure about lagging right now. I think it's running fine. I'll keep paying attention to it. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasi isn't going. Just find yourself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid visit last night by your fake. What? A fake? A yak? A yak Arade? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. Zin Eop? No! However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to stretch so far, so I must insist that you're patient on this one, okay? What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I got something much more important that I want you to see. Okay? There was literally a dead body like a couple feet from you like a couple hours ago. Alright? Oh, and this is? Take a look at this. On March 14th, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Hey, that's today! It's Pie Day! Happy Pie Day, by the way. Make sure you buy a nice old pie today. That's quite a bold declaration to send to the embassy. F's in the chat. I thought you were saying F because the stream went down again, and I got very concerned. The date the car mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry, the embassy awaits. I suppose this is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where are your engine? Why are you so lackadaisical? I don't know. Maybe there's a fucking... I discovered a dead body at like 1 a.m. Damn. Chill. Well, in America, it's 3:14, not 14:3. We do the month before the day because we're weird. Just to catch that woman. Me, Miss You. The woman who killed Kate's father, Bern Faraday, 7 years ago. Hey, this hasn't happened yet. This hasn't happened in the timeline yet. No. No, this not happened in the timeline yet. Nope. Ah, she makes me so mad. The phony. If we knows the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card. Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is totally unaware until the visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article looks to me as though it should be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, this person is the real deal and has the knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that the woman's involved, then nothing is. Let's get ready. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go. Let's beat up some fake Yatagarasus. Wait, there's some preparations I must make before we go. There's been something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes you wonder. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole into my I can't read that, but thank you for subscribing. No. No reason at all. Very well. Let's see how Miss Yu is also someone of special nature too. Also, I feel like you should show the I don't know, the Yatagarasu, or the self-proclaimed Yatagarasu, the Yatagarasu card you got. I feel like she should be in on the know, you know? I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. Let's go. March 14th, 5 o'clock p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. By the light of this night's glorious moon. We are ready. We are ready to embark on it, and this is where her tale begins. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held in such an elegant theater inside of a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, sushi slash! I got chills down my spine when he pulled off that move. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person rather than on television. I have to say though, this embassy's setup is kind of funny. I mean, there has to be two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this places and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it's a neutral zone shared by the two countries. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of two countries. That one is called the Kingdom of Albass, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai show is very popular in the country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. You know that the Jammin' Ninja is like kind of problematic though. Like the actor of the Jammin' Ninja was kind of problematic even after his death. Even before his death. Okay, I don't think you should be fans of the Jammin' Ninja though. I'm gonna say that. You know, ever since I met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. I want to be ninja. So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again? The Kingdom of Albass versus the Republic of Bao Goodwill Jubilee. A small European country of the Kingdom of Albass and the Republic of Baal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. It was called the Principalities of Codopia. Politics in my Ace Attorney? Wow. Yes, I'm alright, moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two through signs of the past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flowers and butterfly motif to this day. Also, these aren't real countries. We know these aren't real countries because, oh, hold on. KG8 incident, in which the embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases relating to the principles of Codopia. In the 7 years that was passed, the country split in two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card. What could it all mean? Is the flag anywhere? Mr. Edgeworth, I know what you're thinking something. Oh, excuse me, what are we talking about? Can you please stop spacing out on me? Anyway, we're talking about Albass versus the Ball. The two countries have pretty bad relations with each other, but supposedly they have been trying very hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the versus? Yeah, politics in my lawyer game? What do we do with law and legal stuff? I'm planning to have publicly evaluated today, in which it's one of the real deal. Okay, I need to remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires. Well, it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that. Ugh, she better be saying digest. Hey, can you read the body language, you know? And you know I got it wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. Although, I don't really know if the Yatagarasi will really make an appearance. I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Yeah, we know these aren't real flags because no country's flags are this detailed. I'm gonna be like, they don't take any time to do that. Also, I love, hey, generic NPCs. Yo, I've seen a lot of these shows. Other today's shows, yeah. The last movie, 5 minutes. Why are you talking so fast? I suppose there's no grateful way to enter this conversation. There's a pamphlet of 2 emphases on this table. It still looks weird to me. Country split 2 a few years back. They shared the same building in the ground 50-50 ever since. Oh, I see, because they don't have any money to build 2 separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, okay? But this looks like an old, like, no, not a Marriott hotel, like a... This looks like some, like, old, like, Marriott hotel. I just said Marriott. God damn it. Oh. That was the only evidence I need to look in the entire place? God damn. Yeah, but like 95% of flags don't have that. They're not that detailed. Hey, look. It's the Steel Samurai. He's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. Oh, hi, Lana. Give me that autograph. May I speak with you? Can I have the autograph? Please. Why can't I click? I need this. Okay, excuse me. I need this. It looks like he's writing something down for you. To Edgeworth, from Steel Samurai Dad. Married man of the old Tokyo. Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Steel Samurai autograph receipt. Mr. Steel Samurai. Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. Now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabaz to shake the hands with the The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the 2 countries, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador for our own country as well. There he goes. Ought to spell goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, though. Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammer Ninja show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammer Ninja will enter the Republic of Babal. Alright. Let me reset this poll and then we shall continue. There. B, C, D, F, A. And then we get to actually rank this case in our community tier list. He is set to meet with Ambassador Babal at this time. Ah! The Chairman Ninja show's about to start! We gotta get back to our seats! Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. Miss even a second of the Champion Ninja Ultimate playing, we will never forget you. Is he dead? I thought he's dead, though. I could listen to that. A ninja marked for death lullaby song all day. Is he very praying? The sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jabbing Ninja's greatest weapon. He's dead. He got fucking murdered by the killer. Hired by an on-guard. Oh, I proposed this on Twitter. And I need community opinion on this. Let me pull it up. But I had a idea that I sent on Twitter that I think I want your guys' opinion on. Where's display capture? Do you think Mad on Guard is like the O.J. Simpson of Ace Attorney universe? What do you is that a reasonable thing to say? Mad on Guard's the O.J. Simpson of Ace Attorney. I feel like that's a very reasonable thing to claim. I feel like there will be Mad on Guard fucking joke posts and all that, those conspiracy stuff about Unguard. The Nickel Samurai, Mad on Guard. His gloves did fit. That's true. I especially want the hair sticks they were selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones of the heroine, Princess Misola, wears in her hair. Misola. Anyways, hold it right there, Mr. Edward. Yes, you're thinking you're going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagrassi will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it's simply a prank. No way! I just know the Yatagrassi was show. But I thought you said that the Yatagrassi doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But the card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake. Well, how can I work this? The Yatagrassi's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We've got weird. Jeez. The Yatagrassi has been spawning in Alabas. What? You hear that, Mr. Hedrick? Ha! So you finally decided to show you something, you phony. Run. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I would need your search sheet for you. What the? Hey, Steel's hair just walked straight through without one. Now you don't hurry up and let me through. My foot is gonna escape. Okay, a country's embassy is considered a very part of your committing some level of treason or something. I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth! I'm gonna hit the ball and climb over the wall to Alabas. Okay, get the fuck back. Okay, Faraday? Okay, Faraday, and I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone fucking stop her. She's like 16. March 14th, 6:12 p.m. Open air stage. Hey, Amara. What's up? Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find a way over that fence. Ah! Fire! It's too big for us to handle. I'm so fucking terrified. Looks like the Yatagrassi can't keep a ball too. You accursed Yatagrassi. Hey, you. You better be alright wherever you are. The fact that the fucking intro, like, kind of, like, trying to, like, oh, they try to subvert it, like, Kay did something fucking awful. Like, Kay fucking burnt down this fucking building. They tried to misdirect us thinking Kay did something awful. But no, it's just the fake Yatagrassi. I'm still not over that. I'm still not over how they just plainly were just like, oh, fuck, Kay, no, she committed arson at the beginning intro sequence. And then suddenly, oh, I hope you're right. What fucking misdirection is that, Yamazaki? Come on, man. If you're gonna want to make it seem like Kay's doing something wrong, oh, she's dead. She's fucking arrested. March 14th, 6:45. Babalis Embassy Secretariat's office. I told you, it wasn't me.
Hold it!
What the oh my god, I was running too hard at a fucking dog race. Shit. Okay? Are you alright? Do I look alright to you now? Can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? It's, this, It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran into here, hot on the heels of the fake autograph suit. I only came here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. Suspicious person. A long black coat and a hood over the head. I dare you say tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they might have been the fake Jan Garasi. So I chased after them in the embassy the entire here and then lost sight of them. But you know so, what are you so worked up with? There is no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you are Agent Lane's secretary. Sheena. I believe your name is correct. Sheena. And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that correct? Stop bogging. You refuse to answer. I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in the country, meaning you have no investigation authority. Hey, pal, what the heck did you say you just said? If that happened, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as to how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate whatever we want. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babal, which means that anything that happens here defaults to the control of the Balinese government and Balinese law, giving them exclusive extra. So it begins. Ah, shit. So it begins. The elusive. So it begins. Censor that? Censor that? Yeah, you got it. Hold on. Fuck. Censor that? Cool, yeah. There we go. There we go. We don't need to see that. Anyway. We're going to need to speed run through this case, I feel, so let's get it going. Fuck! No! Ah! Damn it! I was contemplating doing a shot game. I was contemplating taking shots, but no, I'm gonna be fucking dead if I did that. Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy. That's what we agreed on as a respective government. Our authority is to investigate and nullify, which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave the ladder to Interpol's hands and go home. Nah. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're Mr. Edgeworth! In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Polano. I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Maddie was my secretary, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol was able to make it so quickly. Your hands creep me the fuck out. You shouldn't be fucking doing that with those hands. Francisco. Well, if I imagine I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, Miles? I was just saying a simple fact. Jeez. Damn. I thought I was supposed to be I thought I was supposed to be the mean one. What the fuck was that? That was so rude. Ambassador Polano. Who? And you are? I'm Miles Edward, public prosecutor. I ask you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Does that make me the assistant of an assistant? What do you mean? Miles, what the heck are you think you are doing? Please, I implore you, Ambassador Polano. Please, pretty please. I'll be on my hands and knees, please. Very well. I'll count to the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edward. Miss Von Karma's assistant. I won't be your assistant to the assistant. I don't want to be the assistant to Von Karma's assistant. That's like an assistant paradise, but like how does an assistant like how does the pay work? Do you like give me half and then then you're but I mean that was probably more than what I'm making. I split what you're making in half, but like you probably need that was probably like 10 times more. But like I don't really want to be the assistant. I don't exactly have a choice, do I, detective? If I don't become Francisco's assistant, I can't participate in the investigation. There you go again, running your mouth with a aloof expression on your face, you foolish. You full of foolish fools. Francisco, please. I need this. Funny car guy, dude. Hey, Francie. What do you mean? I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you're now my subordinate. I'll whip you into shape. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you when should your brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games. Right. Begin the investigation. By the way, detective, I suppose it's a little late by asking, but why are you here? Well, barely, I guess, sir. Police on guard duty. You're an awful guard, Gumshoe. I love you, man. Never be a bodyguard. Never be a bodyguard. I'm sorry. Why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yadagarasi. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we were saved from the Yadagarasi for the past 7 years. Or we less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how you mutually unbeneficially this has all turned out to be. You let their secretary die. Fine. I look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to afford buy even instant noodles anymore. I'll be eating styrofoam. What the fuck are you trying to block, my guy? That's some fireplace, you know? It's really good to waste mansion. Alright, we're going to speed run through this investigation. Following the house, it means Santa Claus pays a visit too. So how old do you think you are, detective? Santa Claus is a... Ivy. Okay, you didn't hear that. Sorry, but Interpol is conducting its investigation beyond. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm denied access? My superior clearly stated, do not dare let anyone near this site. Got it? Did I let you examine the murder? Also, what the fuck are you defending? You are blocking the way for a office chair. The only thing beyond that point is an office chair. What are you guarding?
What are you guarding? What are you trying to guard? There's an office chair. Is the office chair that pertinent? Really?
A small personal safe. This was Mr. Coach's office, so perhaps it was important documents. Of course, it was locked. We won't be able to open it without a key. Cool. All right, let's look at nooks and crannies. So our victim was the secretary of the embassy, I think. Manny Coach, and he was an admirable person, very admirable. That's one way to say it. Cause of death was stabbed in the neck. He was laxed in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Kojo was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? I won't rest until I investigate every suspicious looking nook and cranny. There appears to be something in his pocket. That reminds me, what are the results of the poll? Man, we really think that Turnabout Visitor is a B tier? All right, I can update that in the. We're gonna take a quick pause so I can update this real quick. We're really saying Turnabout Visitor is a B tier, really. Do we agree? Do we agree with that? I mean, the poll agreed, but like I'm surprised. B because of Buddy? Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, I'll give that to you. Y'all can keep discussing it while I go through this. There appears to be something in his pocket. This key, it can't be. This Yanagarza key stolen 7 years ago. But that's 7 years. Oh, you mean the case that I was framed, sir? Yes, the piece of evidence that stole Kay's father 7 years ago. Which hasn't happened yet, technically. Mr. Verde was killed with this key. I thought he was killed with that. Ah! Scruffy! At least, he's at the very least trying to remember the details of the crime you were a suspect in. Franziska, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only few knew the key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Ooh, I feel good. Trampled on. I suppose I just have to fill you in now. The secret of this key is... It's like the spy knife from Team Fortress 2. It flips around. It's not far-fetched to believe this end was a key with a butterfly. Oh, that's amazing! What a magic trick. Buddy carries, but it's only into C tier. It does its job. They made 2 judges for Buddy. Also, who voted C other than me? Diamond. I'll keep it B for now. Unless you guys are really adamant. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence I Miss Yu took her with her. I remember this beautiful pattern on the blade. I remember this well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like 2 intertwined lines crisscrossing the blade. Blinds her. Looks like a bunch of stars to me. Was our days. I really don't think we call them stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babalia's embassy secretaries holding this? While we don't know how Mr. Kojo came to possess this key, we do know that it was stolen by the autograph for the Canadian embassy. That's right, Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe that means there's fear to really required in the country of Codopia. When do you ask Ambassador Palladio about what he knows? Supposedly he was a candidate to be the next Codopian ambassador once long ago. Should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. I mean, clearly the poll didn't agree on it, so that's my thing. This man, where do I know him from? But that's all you had to say? Knife, it's a knife. It's always what he was killed with, but But I wonder if it's consistent with the wound, indeed. Anything? Any more nooks and crannies I need to look for? Oh, this knife is a murder weapon. I thought that was some debris. My bad. I mean, a lot of people in the chat are saying C. If you voted B and like are really adamant on it being B, personally I say C, but also the poll said B. Like, what were the exact results? Where's the poll? Wait, I haven't ended the poll yet. Yeah, B is majority. Everyone's saying B. I'm gonna just keep it B. I'm gonna just keep it B. It's like majority. Or here, let me do this. BC. We're doing one more. This is what your guys are gonna decide on. This is one more. There we go. The blade shape was found, considered a stab wound, I suppose, and we know how the crime was committed with this knife. This knife has some really fancy ornamentation. This thing practically screams artsy, as me. Although it's covered in blood, that's the last thing I'll say is artsy. Because the handle is the butterfly motif. It's pretty beautiful. Okay, we've seen all the nooks and crannies. Because of the natural channels, I ask you to please not touch it. I believe it's one of the only things I myself are.
Hold it!
But there's a possibility that's related to the murder, will you agree? Hey, Mr. Edward, why don't we give up for now? We can focus on investigating the solid proof. I suppose we all have a choice. This is the statue. Is it just me or this looks like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Imagine like you're like it's like the Statue of Liberty, right? But it's like the Statue of Liberty is like based off of like a fucking like Eva Gundam. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on display on the rack. Knives, huh? Although the blades that remain, unfortunately, because the handles got burned up by the fire. So even the knives fell victim to the fire. Master Polano, are the knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of the ball. The butterfly-themed knives, along with Albast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the ball ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives. A small release tang on this knife. Polano, what's the notch here for? Oh, that? The feature of the knives where you can freely exchange the handle them. So we can change how they look and fit on the situation, of course. I see. So these knives are constructed that have to be easily moved. Interesting. So we're gonna do. There's a lot of skill detail in the handle. This is one amazing ornamental knife. And I'm really glad that this beautiful butterfly was removed by blood. There's not even a single drop on it. It's really quite exquisite, so much that you can't understand the beauty. Anyway, really well crafted. Why do I look down his face? Because my dear detective, I'm afraid your tastes are rather questionable. This knife, it appeared that the handle is removable. So people can change them when it sounds like fun. I don't think people remove the handle just for fun. So this is what took many coaches' life. Wow. I've been a detective for 7 years already, and I've seen weapons in my day. But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon where you can likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, and also there's been some brutal stabbing cases over the years, let's be honest. Okay, now we're leaning towards C. Okay, I see. Despite that, it looks like the blood somehow managed to be on the blade. Cool. Okay, we can't investigate that. Let me talk to you first. I can't believe Manny goes thieves. The schedule, Polena, I believe your schedule's consistent. Listening. Hey, Dommy, how's it going? You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I like you have these. Yay, coupons! Yeah, I'm sorry, but against my principles, I can't accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simple coupons we distribute to the local ball. Remember, we offer a large amount of discounts when you visit. Remember, the Republic of Ball is known for its feverish tourism industry. Manny Kocher, I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Kocher. He was my secretary in our embassy secretariat. He's charged with running the whole palace. He was an admirable man. His death was a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, counting, printing, taking care of the national treasure. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So, in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my foreignness, however. I feel I should mention that I have a distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are one of the legal professionals, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So, your Mr. Kochin is the same man as the one in that case. Poleno's underrated? I think he's pretty underrated, yeah. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from the case and dove enthusiastically into that job. Is it 50-50 now, genuinely? Oh shit, 50-50. If it's 50-50, I'm just gonna keep it in B for y'all. He was the one who planned an event and was to oversee this embassy's renovation. It really is a shame he had such a bright future ahead of him. Alright, I need to skim through these more. What exactly do you mean by renovations? We can't have tourism and visitors to our embassy. Think we're a poor nation, so renovating our embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying to make the most of what we make. However, I guess the only person we could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Almost like because he's smuggling. Ambassador Polena, I was wondering if you may ask you about Cadopia. Alright, what do you like to know? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about a key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Coach's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to the embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it looks like this key is shaped like a butterfly. It's not about the key, it's also capable of changing his knife. Oh my, how fascinating. Is it possible that the ambassador did not know anything about the existence of the key? It didn't. In its knife form, there's a flower mark on the base of the blade. Like this knife might be from where he used that.
Hold it!
Now, how do you come to that conclusion? As both Cadopia and national flowers, butterfly and a flower. I suppose Manny used his key here in the embassy back when he was still in Cadopia. That's what we needed. Ambassador Polena, this key was stolen for the Cadopia embassy 7 years ago. Yada yada. By you, Yamagarasu. Oh, really? The thing about Polena is, like, he seems, like, overly nice that it's, like, until the end, you're like, oh, he could be the suspect. He seems way too nice. But we know it's Tree Man. We know it's Tree Man. Also, I like his design. I don't know what it would be based on. I don't know what reference you would get to make this design. Like a lion or tiger? I don't know. The man was still alive. You probably know what happened then. Coach and Mr. Liu each other 7 years ago, but that doesn't explain how the Yadarusu key came here present. Oh, nope. The statue resembles a hero steel samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say changing its name to the steel samurai statue? I mean, attracts a few tourists in the country if you did. Okay. I'm trying to speed through this case. I must decline. I'm trying to speed through this case best I can. I do have other obligations to do too. Looks like it's a father clock. No. Oh, quite enough, detective. Alright. It's like noon for me personally, so. We know for a fact that the holographic key was used at the embassy. We found it on the victim's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps the key was the personal safe. Good thinking. Let's try it out. Well, bam. Let's break in. It appears I was correct. It was literally the key. Piece of evidence. What do we have here? There's nothing inside. No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What's this here? Looks like there's a ripped piece quarter. No, I don't think that's ripped. It's more like it's stuck in the safe. Won't budge an inch. Not when I tug on it, but it doesn't look like the paper is stuck on the safe. Detective, I think you have it backwards. Not that the paper is that the safe. It has two compartments. Furthermore, some natural. Yeah, he's a red herring, but it's not reasonable enough to suspect him for anything. I suppose it's correct. However, if you were to say it's correct, there's a second compartment. How do we say opening the door then? There's no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there's one spot of more interest in this safe. Yes, I believe there's a spot in the keyhole for a second lock. Alright, since let me show it. Alright.
Eureka!
You see, this key turns into a key, that turns into a key, that turns into a key. That's literally this contradiction is. But this key is a key to a key. Keep the door shut, not the door. Is that so? The person who uses it, Mr. Cochin, made sure that this case had two compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think that something like this would allow the keyhole to be hidden in the second half? It looks so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out. You can't be serious. Are you saying that the hole in the keyhole is the hole in the keyhole is for the key of the keyhole in the hole you cool keyboard? And I will prove you right now that the autographic key is the key that will open the key for the key.
Objection!
You're not. Wait a minute. You better be thinking of the best. There's no joke. The Yonarasi key is the key for the key of the keyhole to use the key for this keyhole. We know that this key opens to the first compartment of the safe. The keyhole you're talking about is one that is entirely different shape of the key. Yeah, but trick. Let's see. Let's go over again, shall we? We got across the key. It's originally made to open Bancoach's safe for the good OB. Confirm that fact by opening the door to the safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Look at the key portion head. What do you see? Right, keyhole, the real function, the knife portion act as a hidden portion for the safe. That's preposterous. Because it looks like the knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday. We found a misconception that this was always meant to be a knife, which could be used for both. Jesus Christ! Just open the damn safe! Fuck! There we go. These objects are a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're a piece of art. You in a way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in a way. Poor Gumshoe. Poor old Gummy. These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from the various countries. I figured as much. These are treasures. This section of the safe was to hide from view. What is the key of this case? I wonder how much it's worth, especially with this.
Ah! Scruffy, do not touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why, do you have any idea what would happen if one of those were to break?
Is it just me or did you hit one of the pieces of art just now? This is the documents that we thought were stuck. What is this about?
Beats me, sir. Well, we gotta just leave him alone. Why don't we take a look at them?
Mr. Coach's name is written on the last page. I wonder what's the significance of this document. To build some sort of trick, the safe was really something. That was neat. And I wonder if Mr. Coach is paranoid. Please refrain from dispensing your brand. Yes, sir. Appears we found a key.
Oh, hi. Jump scare.
Why are we still looking at this? Okay, I think I need to find what else is here. Okay, are you right?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't, and I promise I'll prove it wasn't you. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time. I would be wise, you know, in case I'm lying, go ahead and try me if you're not confident. I can't allow you to continue this way. Yeah, got everything you hear. The shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. Oh, the respect. Oh, there you go. Francisco?
Miles Edgeworth.
What is it?
Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
What's with this giddy glint in your eyes? I don't think that was really necessary, Francisco.
Oh, really? It doesn't change the fact that you're still under me.
I thought Francisco was flying around the world to present a smuggling case, so why is she here at the embassy? There we go. I was investigating the Alabaz when I got wind of this mess. And that's right, the Yatagarasu was due to appear at the embassy. The difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although, there was an incident at the Alabaz embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Balize. So Agent Lang is here as well. I see you've met. Well, he is the Alabaz embassy acting as bodyguard to Ambassador Alba. However, it seems to have a different reason to be there. So, the suspect in the murder occurred in this office is that little girl I see. She perhaps tried to be the Yatagarasu.
They would never harm a soul, sir.
Hey, you remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Fair. So she's that feisty little girl. She has been on the trail to Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up. Yeah, that is one of my the funniest things though. But like, yeah, Gumshoe is kind of not there.
Hey kid, let me cheer you up. Here's a fucking gun.
Also, I like to imagine, because he says he always forgets to bring his gun around. I like to just imagine he just gave his gun to Pearl and forgot about it. And Pearl just has a fucking Glock with her for no reason.
He's trying so hard. What Yatagarasu keeps trying to trick us all.
How so?
Yatagarasu sent a card saying you'll steal your dirtiest secret. All the arson, the lab, the boy, the echo circle. No one's certain to breach a contract is going to be on the rap sheet.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing is sorted. I do wonder if Callisto U really is beyond Harasu. Okay, before anything, we gotta. What about your prosecutor's badge? I have one too, you know. Yes, so you do. But seeing that I'm not currently a proper prosecutor, I thought I'd give presenting it a try. You foolish fucking fool! Is there any way to act towards your superior? Why the fuck you whip me? As if threatening whipping is a proper way to lecture someone. Alright. Oh, what is this? Ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Ceiling fan, what are one of those? Another butterfly. It's a symbol of a ball. Drawing embassy. Alright, wait. Okay. Alright, guys, you ready? It's logic time! Boom, boom. The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special Bali's species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here. This monster is property of the Republic of Babal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Sorry, friend texting me. Hold on. Hold on. A friend mentioned this to me. Hold on. I need to cut in this real quick. I need to... Hold on. Give me a sec. A friend sent this to me. Or a friend mentioned this to me, and then my sister just sent this to me. Oh, god damn it. You're opening the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. When my friends mentioned this to me, I didn't know where exactly it is, but I guess it was found. Hold on. Let's unmute you.
Which is really funny because I stopped remembering that at this point, and I was like, he's just like a man, but he's
Oh,
yeah, he's not very big. And then I was like, actually, he's like kind of really funny because I stopped remembering that at this point, and I was like,
You know, I'm kind of thinking of. Have you ever seen that clip that someone made of Shrek running in the the Crufts challenge thing?
I
watched this guy running.
Yeah,
Of course, like he's that small.
I forgot about that. I'm used to the Edgeworth version. Yeah, his eyes glow.
So good. Like he's that small.
Add
I
some
forgot
about bits and bobs to really make him look kind of oily.
He's in a cave for sure. For sure.
Yeah, he's got a lot of natural oils on his skin.
Very healthy. Healthy
Yeah.
glow.
Yeah. What happens when you don't?
Can you guys see that? Or was my display sharing or no? But like, where is it?
running.
Yeah.
Of course, like he's that small.
I forgot about that. I'm used to the Edgeworth.
That's my fucking video. That's my fucking video. I had a friend reference like, oh yeah, there was a that they referenced something about they saw my fucking the video, and then I was like, oh, I don't watch Draw Feed that much, but yeah,
version.
Oh.
I made that.
Yeah, Giga's eyes glow.
That's so good.
I'm not sure they like watch it through, but like, yeah, I remember a friend referenced that because they're big into Draw Feed. They're like, yo, you got reference in that thing. I was like, what? So it first Among Us, then fucking Math Path for Game 3, now Draw Feed. I just knew the Shrek version. I just edited Edgeworth. All right, that's all I did. I never realized that was gonna be my magnum opus, but it did. It became my magnum opus. All right, we need to speed run through this case because holy shit, it's almost 1. Holy crap. We are gonna be here all day. I started today early, and we're not even past the beginning section. I got distracted. What am I supposed to do now? What haven't I investigated? Oh, you have to talk to. Francisco, last we talked you were on the trail of smuggling. I suppose there's a reason you're here now. After analyzing the intel we gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document. Oh my god. This is such a long fucking investigation. Oh my god. Don't they? I'm working. I'm working my best to try and keep on making bigger stuff. Trust. It's just I try hard too much. I'm working on a video right now that I feel like should have been out like 2 weeks ago, but it's not. Just because I've been trying harding too much on it, and I've not been managing my time well. So that should be out soon though. So stay tuned for that. I just need to get through this case first. Which means that somewhere in the countries that are there, one to string the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing. Pursuing this case is all she has. Nope. Alright, can I deduce here? There we go.
Eureka!
Sorry, Francisco. I blacked out to remember when I participated in a dog race. Damn, you're right. You're right. In fact, do I still have that export somewhere? Hold on. Let me cook for 2 seconds. Let me cook a little. If I can. Media source. Let me cook for a second. I know I should be playing this case, but like I'm already tired. So why not just
Gabby just can't wait to go. But why? Not leaving, not leaving. Look at this dog walk. Whoa, what speed on that dog walk. Redirects him.
There we go. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that the page was taken from the set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, it seems that we've arrived at our answer. It seems that you have found what you were looking for. Yes, and it's become crystal clear. And Mr. Bojan himself is responsible for mass smuggling of Barbarian ink. Bubble Release ink is a special product in Republic of Ball. However, due to special reason, only a limited volume were made. Hold on. I need to make you smaller. You're blocking Edgeworth. Also, I'm using the YouTube version. I have a better version for this. Where's the best way to put this fucking brain lock? You'll go there. No, that's not a good place either. Fuck! I know you guys need your Subway Surfers to pay attention to this case, so I'm trying to help. So Subway Surfers go there, alright? There's your Subway Surfers. So it doesn't block Andrew's big-ass fucking head. There's your Subway Surfers, alright? Now watch! Look at my slop! Look at the slop up there! That's classified. The only need to know basis that you don't need to know it. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Kochin, and the base of the embassy is hard to contract, making the idea of to run the smuggling operation. I lost the person I was to run judgment. To whip a dead man when I'm not interested. Francisca, you must know that Manny Kochin was the suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course I know, on top of the head of the smuggling ring. Then there needs to be a reason why it was resolved. Holy shit, we did it. Holy fuck. Are you done investigating? Yes. You realize now, don't you, that girl is the only one it could be. Stop it! Stop hurting her, damn! You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Kochin. Mr. Edgeworth, please! I don't want to do it. I changed the face for Rossi is already. You have the right to remain silent. Well, we're gonna... I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. We gotta get those numbers down, man. I believe I told you Miss Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Alright. Even though police confirmed that Yanagarasi infiltrated the Balinese embassy tonight, realize the confusion caused by the fire that Yanagarasi stuck into the embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be Yanagarasi. And most importantly, other than her, there were no one else in here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is that you think she's the Yanagarasi. Exactly. But it isn't just me she calls herself the Yanagarasi. Look how many times I told you I have to tell you. I was only out to capture the fake Yanagarasi. Imposter or not, it's no matter. Yanagarasi is Yanagarasi. Very well, I will prove that you were the one that killed him. Cool. Turnabout Ablaze. Alright. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna speed through this. I would press all of them, but hold it! I want to get through this case as I can. Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she's the killer. Oh wait, I can... Yes! I can expand it. No, but it does give her a motive. Yanagarasi sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. I see. The logic sound. I expect nothing else from the secretary. The statement does not feel right. She wanted to steal documents regarding the smuggling, so she killed Manny Kochin for the key. I mean, the key was on him. It's either the document or the key. I'm gonna go with... Objection! Like, the key was on him. Agent Cheetah, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and Ayana Garasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key is to the safe in the room was found on Master Coach's body. Furthermore, the Ayana Garasu would not be stupid as to leave without the documents. So it could have been both. It could have been both. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's so obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. And perhaps she didn't know that Master Koji had the key on it. It was sticky right out there, man. Girl, come on. You're supposed to be better than this. Need reason. All this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. Ugh. But the fact remains that Mr. Koji was stabbed to death. Objection! But you have no definitive proof that Kay was the one that did it. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife used on the victim with my own eyes. Kay? Don't learn from my worst traits of picking up weapons that you have nothing to do with. Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence. I will put her behind bars. Definitive evidence. Knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of the special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony all points to that girl. There's no counter-argument. I feel like the counter-argument here is that, well, those was burned. Why did this one not burn? I feel like that's the evidence. But I saw this suspicious person in a long black coat over embassy, and you came here chasing this suspicious person. That's right. I ran into the office because I was chasing the person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so then I turned on the lights, but then... Ah! Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream, and when I saw her holding a knife, I began to restrain her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. And the knife analyzed right away, but I failed to find it with prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into the room before. I continued to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did it go? That I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like a desperate excuse of the suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. Understand, you can't trust this girl's word, Mr. Gurk! She has a point. Even though Kay's words are true, I show that they are solid evidence. This is still the... We still have like 5 sections left to do today. Oh my god. Definitive evidence. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. That's very specific. Oh, wait. It stabs all the way down there, but... Oh, yeah, that's a contradiction. Objection! Right. So, the murder weapon with the butterfly design, but is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the handle, yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had a handle handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. This knife can be taken apart. Check, give it a go. As you can see, the Ablaze has now been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body, proceeding to swap the knife's original handle with the butterfly one. It's all to create the illusion that Mr. Kojin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Damn! What's with all of these people like hurting their backs and necks and shit? They're getting mad whiplash for no reason. It should clear up any suspicion around K. Also, I should end this poll. Majority says B tier. We're gonna keep it at B tier. Cool. Your argument is airtight just yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who's
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose does she do such a thing? I don't know how a criminal thinks. The way that she views the world beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how awful. Objection! You go to the same yoga class? Maybe. The truth will be right in front of you, and this knife will show the way. You'll come and see that Kate is not and could not have been Manny Coach's killer. There's quite a bit of Manny Coach's blood on this blade. Thanks to being prosecutor, I guess that's what I've been accustomed to. That's not what's important right now. Oh! What's this mark here? It's a mark of a flower. I assume you know what that means. And so they do. However, would the butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? And there's clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship... Yeah, that's Albass.
Take that!
It is fun that we are basically having to apply like 2 fictional countries' politics into this, and we have to like understand like, oh, these are the customs, these are the politics, these are all the different things that they are fighting with. I think that's a very interesting thing. It just gets very convoluted really quick because we are basically learning 2 unique countries' politics within this case, and it gets a lot to get a hold of. This part of the knife handle has the Babal's natural symbol of the butterfly. Therefore, it's undeniable bodily in origin. But as we know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again? Agent Shino. The fire had broken out. That's right. Kay entered the Bali's embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Albass side of the building before. On top of that, not a single person passed between the 2 countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could have been transported out of his embassy here. That makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Way to go, Edris. What a great victory. What's wrong? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far to clear Kay's name, but what worries me now is what happens next.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? Oh, an Alabastian knife here. Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babal? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Think about while you're on the run. Now that's what a great thief operates. Okay. Chillax. Oh, thanks a bunch, Edward, for proving me innocent. I mean. You believe in me this whole time? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Nope, I did not. Your heart rate is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? Yeah, like, can you stop vague posting for 2 seconds, Sheena? Oh shit, that's just covering Edward's face. Whee! Okay, I'm sorry, yo. I think you guys have enough brain rot. There we go. I need to turn it off. However, there is still a possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again, look how many times I have to explain to you. I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like this fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? That's not in the Yatagarasu code of conduct. Whether you're the real deal or fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is one who started a fire. Objection! She's who started the fire. It was always Birdie, since the world's been turning. She didn't start the fire. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys don't need the brain rot anymore. I'm sorry. Machina. Yes? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name last their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me toward, I will walk it the best I can do. It's not good to be stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Machina! Let me share something with you as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? No more aura farming! You can't try to keep logging with them! What the fuck are these words? Sorry. Sheena, I'm sorry. She's Gen Alpha. I'm sorry. Well, I guess we gotta get going. Going? To where? To the Kingdom of Ablaze. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose that we won't get anywhere simply by standing over here. To see where the Alabastian knife came from. We have to pay Alabaster Embassy for a visit. Let's go, Miles Edward. As you are my subordinate, I do not tolerate you bringing an investigation to a halt. Understood. First of many to be continues. Let's do this. All right. I'm gonna pull up the tutorial, not because because I need to get, not because I just need to get through this the best as quick as I can, because that took forever. So I need to actually get my way through this case, because it's already 1 o'clock for me. And no, this is a long ass case. 7:44 p.m. We got 5 hours till midnight. Count off. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 Basically, when the case hits midnight, that's where we're going to stop, essentially. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second #1 film, am I right? Sir? Yes, sir? Here, a birthday present for you. Huh? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What kind of heart do you have, Shifu? You're born than that day we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Fuck! I spent like $200 on that. Lang Z says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disparate bite of its elder. That present is for you. So your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Hey guys. Okay, the stream's still up. You guys scared me for a second. Guys, can we say happy birthday to number one's younger brother's wife's younger brother? Guys, can we please? We need to say happy birthday to subordinate one's younger brother, wife's younger brother. Come on. I need more birthday wishes in the chat or I'm not proceeding. Turnabout Ablaze will last forever. If we don't say happy birthday, there we go. There's the happy birthdays. There's the happy birthdays. There we go. Tell them I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Everyone say hi and happy birthday to the younger brother's wife's younger brother, please. Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each other. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone. Alright, meeting over. Everyone, head to your posts. Dismissed. Sir. I would say working for Lane definitely would go crazy. You guys were there the whole time. I got a call from Sheena as you already filmed here. Sounds like you were out to get in my way again. There's absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate Alabasta Embassy.
Objection!
Agent Lane, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from that ambassador, he is to be extended the same right. Sorry, sis, but not as simple. Alabasta has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or do you not know? Even among my elite men, only half of them were admitted into that country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup. How dare you make such an assumption? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabasta, Miss Von Karm. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? This is what we call decisive based on investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Is there a problem here, Mr. Is there a problem here, Mr. Agent Lang? Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I shall ask you to please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. Terribly sorry for placing good people in that situation. It's all because I lack the strength to cover one. Please, it's nothing of the sort, Master. You weakling carcass! Curse your frailty and inability to change the country! What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted by country have been under ancient land. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lane. There, you see? No way. Oh. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please consider letting them into Alabasta. What is this? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Belizean embassy, and he was apparently caught up with some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask you for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday. You mean walking like like across state lines, you mean? Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay, alright? Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edward? We're in. Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still with us in the Babal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal. Detective Gumshoe, please take a good care, okay, for me? Yes, sir! Sounds good. Sounds good to me. A few troublemakers, the better. They have the same brain cell, I swear. I'm sure hope I'm not evil. Look how old I am. So, I wanted to ask for a while, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? That's right. I didn't introduce you to yet. Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigating to Albus in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yadagaras. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head to Albas. I must forget to thank... Alright. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, help press... And then he's fucking dead. Blade's just giving out coupons. I love it. Who's the oldest villain in all of Ace Attorney? Gage was pretty old. I mean, how old is Alba? You're 37. He's 70. Oh, easy, Alba. It was nothing. I simply made a deduction based upon the smuggled items I was following. The Bali's ink. Miyakalo, what's up? If you're here, you may just subscribe, not watching the stream, but that's okay. But why are there restrictions on the export of Bali's ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info. Hold it! Franziska, as your subordinate, I'm part of the investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well formed as you? No, there's been multiple extraterrestrial rights mentioned. We discovered that the very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in fog. Counterfeit bills. Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Babalian ink, and it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babalian inks from the real ones. Thus, it's only natural that Interpol kept an eye on the Republic of Babal. That's why this document comes into play, correct? Correct! Furthermore, printing equipment, that's the evidence we need, and the head is smuggling. However, there remains one tiny problem. We haven't found the counterfeit bills. Added counterfeit patty. Good to locate any item of all these embassies. We're looking into the Albasian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Cool. Alright. Ah, fuck. Ambassador Plan, I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because the trial I'm afraid. It's only as if you can bring man's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're a sensation. You really piqued my curiosity. I know it ain't much, but I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. More coupons! God, bro. If I could buy a mansion with that amount of coupons we got. Oh, well, how about... I feel like this is not good for the economy. And what exactly is this? It's a fountain penny. Babalian ink made exclusively in Babal. So this Babali's ink, made it with white crystal oil, which is a mine in the mineral mines. You accept this ink, one dip, and your fountain pen in this. You can write for hours in your organizer. Unfortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to be running out.
I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Let's hope nothing bad about ink ever shows up. Great! Wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about courting the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get the permission to enter Alabaz, so we're going to gather what info we can get on the Babali side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, I'm counting on you and Miss Farcar to sniff out clues in Alabaz. Oh, and Mr. Edward, if you happen to come across my phony, just let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over and straight away no matter where you are. I will let you know when the time comes. Ah. Fuck! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Bam! Kill him! Oh shit! Yeah! Gee! Oh, thank heavens you're here! I'm in really big a pickle, you're all Jim! And though I am the stools over at my spine, I don't know who is this fruitcake? Who is this fruitcake? I am Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, milady. Now I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, friendly enough he is. Regrettably. Hey, what is that answer? You're the best bud in my bind. You act like you're no big deal. What sort of bind do you mean? The suspect got action again was suspected murder. I see. It's quite a bind. Not we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name's Larry Butts. I've known him in grade school. He's in a whole world of trouble with crapple tea. Oh my god. That's uncalled for. Besides, you're... Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my steals at my autograph? Huh? Oh, you didn't notice? I even winked in there through my headpiece. God, fuck. Sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic pain? So there's an incident you mentioned earlier. Yes, Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what you ask? Of the murder of the man who snuck into the embassy. Mask to Mask 2. The sequel. Electric Boogaloo. Mask to Mask 2. Mask Star to Mask. Damn. He looks at him. My only goal here is to arrest you out of If you can get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share info with it. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of the Mask 2, what are you willing to fill me in on details? Yadagrasu showed up. Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard and put ourselves in charge of directing things and this crime scene, taking advantage of the chaos. The Mask 2 broke into the embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was a man placed under arrest, Detective? Samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reason you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, it's just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under Tonight, here at the Alabas Embassy, Ambassador Alba was given the commemorative speech, and that's when the Yatagarasi showed up. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasi isn't who I'm talking about right now. Seats for the guests who've been called to stay are empty. No-show who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. After the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. And where was he? He was on the roof, with one leg down the chimney. This fucking idiot. That chimney leads directly to this room. Larry! In any case, I guess it's high time for me to start my investigation. Alright, speedrun! Speedrun! This picture, shake a hand. It was taken before the murder. Suicide must be very popular. They even use the national treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand what's exactly so great about the top dot here. Clearly there's some depth in the fandom. Speaking of young people, aren't young to the target demographic for this show? There's an exact statue at the Bali's office. The Prima Duck's statue is a natural treasure of the principles of Kadopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica, but both Albaz and Babal claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. I won't rest until I inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. I feel I'm playing Spot the Difference right now. Hold on. I forgot what the difference would be. The Prima Duck statue. I heard it's very valuable. There's only one of these statues, meaning one is a replica. Sword. Is it this thing on the back? No, it has a thing in the back. Is there any difference? I'm gonna shoot. I assume that these are connected. Look at this photo, tell me what you find odd about the scene. The apparent joy in the bastard's face, that's not it. Try to look at the statue and face it a different way. You're right. I wasn't paying attention to the background. It's just rotated for some reason. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only the ambassador or secretary level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo and now facing a different direction is proof that someone touched the statue. Butterfly flowers. I'm just speed running, so forgive me.
There's some weapons on display. Knife must be counterparts, which means that the blades inside are scavengers. I should match the blade I was used to kill. I won't rest to distract every switcher's nook and cranny. It's a steel samurai's primary weapon. Is it also I totally fell for the thing? So you said it, thank God. What am I doing? What are you asking me? What are you asking me? What are you asking me for? You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it's just as Larry said, the spear is quite a symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to be using those to set them straight? I'm not convinced that it's up to the task. But I'll tell the studio to make one. Maybe just shut up and find a piece of evidence that will point towards the spear. What's this plant supposed to be? Franziska? Is this supposed to be a bastard album? Did the stream go down? Really? I think you... I'm not getting any info that the stream went down at all. I never got any info that it went down at all. Looking forward to your next salary assessment. You're deluding yourself to think you have control of that. Now he's assorted with flowers. I suspect that the counterparts of the ball lose knives. Matched knives that killed the coach. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if these two fit together. It would appear that they fit quite well, almost seamlessly. It means that an alabaster knife did find its way to the ball, but how? Why is this weapon displayed like this? I wonder why no whoops this. Okay. I believe I need to deduce this. What evidence do I have? Steel samurai. Is it just that? That's stupid if it's just the fucking note. Oh my god, it is the... Eureka! Larry, about to steer. Yeah, my YouTube studio says it hasn't gone down since like 10 a.m. It's currently 1:30, so I doubt it went down at all. I think maybe your own internet. I don't know. Tell Larry, is it just me or is it the spear a bit bent? No, it's exactly as it should be. I have here an autograph you wrote to me. And now take a good look at the spear. Wow, it's all straight up. What happened? What do you have to say? I'm sorry. Well, the spear in my hand, all of a sudden I felt super powerful. And then during the practice, I was spinning around and BAM! Hit the wall. You unbelievable. This is an embassy. But I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. I use my heart for it, man. Larry, clarify this to me, will you? Begins. Fucking hell. Spin the spear, hit a wall. Oh, yeah. No biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not what I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that the move is as simple as spearing it around would cause it to bend. You're so naive. What? Well, you keep calling it a samurai spear. It's not real. You can't fight someone with it because it's hollow. It's a prop, you fucking dumbass. My life's been a lie. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I think you're part of the that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. It's no friendship, it's utter humiliation. Fireplace. Nothing unusual about it, really. So, this is the victim. You don't know that mask a mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc. Nope, we haven't gone there. The mask likes to high-value trinkets and jewels and guardian signature. He was in charge of that event. Nope, we haven't started it. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In that case, let's start here. I won't rest until I was... Murder case of the sea. There's a blood on the blades. Rather sleepy blade. What do you expect? It's Steel Samurai's daddy's secondary weapon. I'd only call it a secondary blade because... How would you know? It's this trusty samurai spear that he turns into a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. And when the sword is Larry, I should probably ask him about it. The Maz had quit the business. This guy is a copycat using the name of phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real name identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. Kashino. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, he determined that this guy is the real Damask 2. The real fake Damask 2. The cause of death is blood loss in the back of the head. He was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. I doubt it's... There's always Chico's shred. Well, it's been sold. Anything else? I suppose this wrapping cloth the master uses still looks good. There's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on something. Alright. Notebook's open. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted. That's not an innuendo for sure. Two gorgeous flowers are in bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally lovely name. Alexandra, are you done scared? Passion fruit? Unusual name. Passion Christ? They're the hair sticks, right? Yeah, that's the hair sticks, if I remember. Alright. Larry, let's talk. Alright, let's just go through this. Jesus Christ. Larry, shut the fuck up. Larry, fuck off. Damn. One of Larry Samurai and Old Bad Princess are created as a huggy wuggy kissy missy. I have no idea what that refers to. That's Duke stuff. Get this straight. Well. Now remember, you're that rude, pale invitation for a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I believe Steel Samurai tried to capture their actress. You know that what I meant? Not really, but it's a simple deduction. Time of the murder. Larry, I'd like to confess right now to everything you did. You meant nonsense, but I believe your mental acuity need to plan to execute a murder. However, we're talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are the center of attention. How can it be so mean, stepping me into words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out the key and unlock the cart. So I suggest you cooperate and tell me what you know. I get it. Just stop Francie from wicking me from behind, so I guess you know what I did, right? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to is probably beyond my imagination. So will you tell me what exactly you did? Nope, not ever. Confess now. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. It's been fun, but I run out 3 hours. Yeah, get some rest, man. Get some rest, please. So I lost the plot of this messy case. I thought the first words were good, but maybe I just meant reveal who China is. Do you mean Sheena? Yeah, no, get some rest, man. Good night. Good night, my guy. The stream will be VODed. Don't worry. Everyone say goodnight to Nova. While I get through this case. You know what? Just for you, Nova. The brain rot's back on, baby. We're bringing back the brain rot. Do you know that I got 3 unskippable ads clicking on this? My bad. But I brought brain rot back. I brought the brain rot back. Bro, is Edward... Water is wet. Edward is gay. Water is wet. Santa Claus! Santa Claus wanna do the thing he does. I climbed up on one of those chimneys. There's smoke pouring from the chimney. And, well, I couldn't get down the chimney. So I gave up. Yeah, you missed the extraterrestrial rights mention. I graduated from junior high. Are we back? Are we back? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. OBS just keeps on fucking up. I think we're back. I think we're back. I think we're back. Oh my god. I think this is just my sign. I need to fucking speed through this fucking case. Yeah, we need to speed through this. We need speed. We need speed before it crashes again. Well, I should cancel the ambassador in the room. I don't fucking care, Larry. Let him get fucking through. Fucking kill him. Foosh. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in fact no way clears his name. Which means I'll have to prove his end goal. Also, like, oh my god. Oh my god, I need to... Oh my god. Are we back? Oh my god. Oh my god. Now the computers restart again. But we did it. Anyway. Yeah. Another restart out of the way, but we did it. Yeah, the stream kind of crashed. Okay, what happened? Okay. I talked to Bad. You ladies have not getting bed, like he says. Real wolf catches both. Suit yourself. Oh wait, I have logic, right? No, I don't. Fuck. What else is there to look at? Is there something more about this fucking dead guy? There is. Oh, god fucking damn it. Alright, Nova, please go to bed. The stream will be here still. Please get some rest. He's holding a notepad. Oh, wow. Up here. Shows her in the back. I'd like to see the previous stats. What's the purpose? You write a note like that. Try to guess from the text. I would say it was actually a request for someone about the steal. Who was this person? I guess that rounds up my investigation. That's... Oh, fuck! Nova! Go to bed right now! Go to bed! Pull a Cammy meal and sleep right now, please! I need this! And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the pink princess comes to pay Ablaze. Neither did it. And you speak to her as well. God, this is gonna last fucking forever. This fucking case, man! I'm so tired! This pink princess. It's fucking old bag. Go fake! This happened to me. I made my mistakes. I know where to run. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I know where to run. I better get going on. Don't worry. Not just peachy. It's one of those rare times where Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Hi. What are you doing here? I don't care about the lore. You were a replacement. Cool. You got it? If you need it right here, look. It appears that she's telling the truth. Yeah, she was a replacement. Look, I gave myself this challenge. I'm going through this case. It's just so fucking long. That's some awful handwriting. Holy shit. I thought my handwriting was bad. What the fuck is that? My soul is... In fact, I need a good time to take a water break soon. Let me just get through old... Can Langley accuse Franziska of murder already? What are you doing here? More crime. Now the show is over. I used a fireplace.
Hold it!
In any case, I'll take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, as a young and pain in heart, but my body refused to cooperate. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may now leave, officer. This dog. Oh shit! It's Missile! Yo! Yo! It's We're back. We're so back. We're so back, guys. It's fucking Missile. Looks like you guys have some bright dogs in this country too. Hey, you're really cute, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog comes here taken care of. I think its name is Missile. Missile! We're so back. We don't need. I'll have to look at those people anymore. Missile, find some clues. Yes, sir. You really are bright, aren't you? Like a certain someone I know. What do we have here? A small hot dog. Nope, bad Missile. He ate it. I knew it's alright for him to eat that. Just some meat substituted snack featured to Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite enough information. We should really be focused on how the samurai dog. What like the snack was an almond. Ooh. A fucking lady's undershirt. Missile. What if Ambassador album might have an interesting crust? I support it, Alba. You do you, Alba. I support it. How about doubt it? Doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? In the circumstances, the lady's undershirt can only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with. Now first, logic. There's no trace in the room's fireplace being used. And your point is, the smoke was supposed to be pouring out of the chimney connected to the fireplace. At least according to Larry, the contradiction is that there's testimony the investigator put in there, so pressure on Larry's part. On the other hand, where would the smoke come from? I see. The smoke comes out of the fireplace that old bag was using. They share one chimney. Perfect. Precisely. And then we talk to you, we present this. You're gonna say, oh wait, why is my undershirt here? You could please take a look at a brown colored shirt. Oh, Edgy Poo, what's the deal? Why do you steal that from my bag? All you have to do is ask. Fuck. Alright. Found here. Come on, why don't you confess and explain what you're doing here? I know nothing I tell you. I admit I use firewood for the play. I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know, when a pig prat being a son. And on top of that, fucking. Are you claiming that you never once stepped foot in this room? Of course I am. Alright, give me my last piece of logic. Give me my last piece of logic. Let me logic. Alright. Let's go. This lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ow! Why are you getting all excited over holding other? I hate this section of this case. I hate this section of this case. Oh my god. I hate this section of this case. I hate this section of this case. I hate this section of this case. Only the piece of evidence was in the room next door, and yet, despite that, Missile found enough fireplace in this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that somehow passed through the solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. You summoned fan art by just saying that. There's an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if we get a better look at that. The wall separated the door of the fireplace and the room's fireplace. Apparently, turns. expected, the fireplace does indeed connect to the room in the neighboring room. There apparently appears to be nothing particular. The fact that it remains nothing special in the room isn't what important. There is a secret passageway to go through. We know that the room, but how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the Mask 2's killer, are you? No, she could have moved all because of her stiff hip. I wish I could blame him. So she could have not been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the Mask 2's murder. This fireplace connects to the room, but the old bag of suffering was significantly removed, which means that it probably is relevant. Be sure about that. Alright, Larry. Larry, I wonder if you know. You didn't even look at it? Oh my god. Hey there, Missile! Hey there, Missile! Hey there, Missile! Can I present? So, collection businesses. Forward to serve on top of which is following someone else's footsteps. A small fry. I've been a detective for long and see straight through people. He really has a different air about him. Now, boy, get go together and understand more like that. Oh. Samurai dog.
Hold it!
Why didn't I ask you about samurai dogs? God fucking damn it. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! The investigation! We finished this one fucking investigation! Oh my god! Bring it on, I'm ready to counter any argument. Yeah, very well, you're prepared. I'll show you exactly what the doctor's gonna lead me to. I'm counting you. My first attack will expose the lie for what it really is. My lie! I hate your new gimmick of just extending words. I know you're still something you're keeping from me, Larry. Spit it out, you fucking dimwit. Curse you, Barry the Platypus! If it wasn't for you, I would have got away with it too. I confess to every murder in the whole world and I killed my... Larry! Okay, Larry, don't be rash. Don't be rash. Don't be rash. Alright, no more brain rot. We gotta lock in now. Heh. Made some wonderful friends at the child I see. Larry, I have one thing to say to you. You can make your faces on you. Yeah, I'm ready to die. Can you stop when you're done? Larry, get therapy, my guy. Therapy's very good for you. Therapy's very good for you, alright? Up on the rooftop, left the pushcart and the rose garden and I took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted a chimney, and chimney is like a rare thing, you know, so that I want to play Santa and decided to give it a try. There you go. I thought you finished telling me not to lie anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. But you told the lie, and then read about me. You're superior, lie, cool, bam. Press something, go ahead. some free time when around.
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare. Agreed. Ever since they are a traditional feature of American houses, most many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but this kind of chimney is talking about like a really romantic romantic chimney. I might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy that. They seem to get a feeling about the chimney.
Hold it!
How do you want to give Santa a try? This question. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Oh well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before anything. That was down at Court Lake. Actually, I believe in this case, this man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy's exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Yeah. First time we ever agree, Lang. Tell me something, Larry. Oh yeah, I'm still underarranged. Of course I know that. I did graduate. Take a shot at every time he said junior high. I swear to God. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me who you were delivering the present to.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of this. You know, a good guy went down, you know. In that case, you certainly were to deliver it to...
Take that!
Heh, he's got there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread no misinformation about me. I totally didn't want to do this moment and everything. Owie! I advise you to stop right hand bashing the lady. However, misinformed and under what? I simply without knowing the real word fact. In fact, best summed up by this.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that man was quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Reggie. She was the one with the odds for me. You know it. I give yours. Do I read that? Do I read that? I want to. I've been skipping the one thing I was trying to read, and then he says this bullshit. Do I even entertain him? Do I even entertain saying this? I don't know. Anyway. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiot, cowardly operation of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah. This guy, he's got bigger problems. I think you need to recommend this guy some therapist, man. I know we're enemies. I don't trust you, prosecutor. I feel like you need to give this guy some help, man. Like, please. What did he do to my boy Larry? I feel genuinely. He used to seem like oh, he may be a doofus, but at least he was like he still cared. Now he's always an inconvenient sense. Like Incident 1, he had a good character organization. He really fought for edging and all that stuff. Now he just feels like he's a fucking dimwit.
suppose you could put it out. I'm not reading any more of your lines. I'm not reading any more of your lines. To return to the original topic, I propose that make one thing clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Minnie has fallen ill, Larry tried to do something would have made it. I'm not reading any more of your lines, man. Lazy says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Mistaken identity, that mistaken maybe in late speech. And on top of that, suspect of murder. I don't put myself through too much. The fact that all of this type of information has to come through in like a testimony like this, rather than just investigation, just. I know people talk about like the long-winded like Alba section. That part is at least like fun, annoying. This is just annoying. It's just annoying. This is just annoying. Objection! He got Japan perverted? Yeah. That's essentially what happened. Wendy, I'll be descending from you from above tonight, your lovely night. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend from her from above, were you, my love? Objection! You can pretend to ignore all you like, but it's right here. Let it prove that you were not there. What do I have? Take that! Hold it! Hold it! Take that! Anyway. There's all your handwritings and your miserable failure. I agree. I'm sorry. I saw the pink person being carried around as a stretcher. I would have been better. You doctor don't let me in. So I was in the chimney in the bus. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminal overreaction, imagining. Oh, at least I was honest and wrote many letters. I could have done it. You could have just like sent her a reel or something. You can't be like, you can't do all that stuff. I will say, at least Larry gets better in the Investigations 2. Spoilers, he shows up in Investigations 2. But at least he's better there. This is just horrendous. I agree, Francisca. You wasted like an hour of my life. In any case, I believe we could say what we now know exactly happened. Mr. Larry Boss thought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly ladies next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. suspicions on the guy over there isn't completely resolved yet. Don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Yeah. Looks like we're going to be at Miss Frosty. Let's see what we got. This will be a high stakes game. This is one game I can't afford to lose. Why, Larry? I was the one who found a body in the victim of the mask too. Besides him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering. It was posed at a samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found a murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Is that a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But the owner wants to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. Oh, there, Miss Brosy. You two are long-term friends. Even if we have it. I'm just mass skipping with my keyboard. Wait. Oh my god. Are we back? Are we back? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We back. I'm not sure how long I can do this for, man, though. We're close to what did I say? I am blanking. We are close to finishing this section, so let's go through there and see how I'm going. Alright, this man has serious issues with prosecutors. Oh my god. Right, Edgy. Larry, I can't agree with you. However, Earling has nothing of the matter. I sense his hatred being professional, being major, meaning that there's only proof to evidence is irrefutable evidence. My god. I was the one who found the masked body. Besides him was the glittering sword of red. Excuse me, glittering red and offer us some blood. Alright. We got this. We can get through this section. And then I'll see how I feel, but I may just continue it forward after. According to the test, the blood and sword belongs to the victim. The sword may be only used on stage, so it's not sharp, but it's pretty weighty, so it's heavy enough that someone can be beat to death with. Police suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Leading to death. This is the last statement too important to survive. I suspect they beat the victim to death with this. Wow, that's not 3D? Come on.
Are we really like doing the spear thing? That's not even a good contradiction. Objection! Is my audio down or? What do you mean expand my content? Is my audio doing good? Testing 1 to 3, testing, hello, testing 1 to 3. Alright, do you know it's a long spear, piercing, spears, most effective weapon. I think whips are a slightly different category. Yeah, sounds right. Okay. Nope. I simply wanted you to take a look at a section here. Wait, it's bent? Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in the empty earlier. And you can clearly see the inside of the steel samurai's weapon are hollow. In other words, I mean, I feel like we could have gone to that conclusion before, but whatever. God, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. God damn it. I have a lot to talk about Ace Attorney, so I want to focus on everything I get. I want to use up everything I can talk about Ace Attorney first. Plus, it's the easiest for me to edit for. There's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Shut up, Larry. So they changed it to the sushi slash because of him. That's more than enough for their whip. Now, back on topic with the spear. Yes, return to the topic of the discussion. This is where the real game will begin. So, let's see where the chips fall where it may. Guesswork is taking the patches in the hard common ways, neither smart nor clever. It's from karma. As you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt that I'll reckon it for you. Beat. But perhaps it's best we remain unbroken for now. What a fooshy statement for a fooshy fool who hates to lose. The audio's delayed? How's that? How's that fucking work? What? It's probably just the amount. I think shit's just glitching with the amount of times I had to fucking restart and up and down and all that shit. I just have a lot I need to finish in regards to Ace Attorney. I have like 5 different scripts I need to go through. So that's the thing. I keep preoccupying myself with a bunch of other content. That's the thing. There's nothing more important than word of That's my opinion. However, I don't. As a prosecutor, perfect victory. That means victory cross. Let the crumble and walk towards. Not so fast. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor, but you know humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. And like you could to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the mask without bending it. So, what do you think about hypothetical scenario? I mean, I feel like these swords are made of like plastic. I don't think that's still enough to kill someone. You can't refute, that's it. Time to bring this to a close. It's possible to use this samurai sword to kill someone. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? the circumstances don't only lead to a conclusion. We searched the embassy top and down, but the victim's blood was only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion should fall under the owner's said weapon? I mean, like, people move between fandoms all the time. And so it's like, I think it's more so like, I feel like there's a lot you can talk about Ace Attorney that hasn't yet been properly acknowledged. And that's why I want to keep making stuff for it, because generally I have a lot to say and I want to exhaust all I can say about this series. Plus, I think it's just fun to talk about the series, because there's like 9-10 games of this series. There's a lot you can talk about. No stone left unturned. The only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned this time.
Not go back!
If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Miss Prosecutor. Of course. Alright. We searched the embassy.
Hold it!
Sure. Then what? Only place you could find blood was the samurai sword. That's right, you were luminal. Which means stream's still up. Other possibly outside or gonna be online. You have a problem with Agent Lanes. Let's raise an objection. Why not? You believe that there's no other door open to the left possibility there. Allow me to force it open.
Not go back!
How do you plan on doing that? Showing you what may possibly be the real
Not go
back! The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with this little hypothesis? Of course, because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in this investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate when people like you
Hold it!
men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigation with Agnes has a few holes in it. Namely that there is something your men couldn't even lay their finger on. That item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This weapon that killed the mask too. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon that not a single person has yet to touch. Are we jumping through this? I know that, not to spoil anything, but I feel like I remember. Is it this? The National Treasure of Ablaze. Yep, I remember. Yes, as you know, only the ambassador and secretary may touch it, which I believe means that neither you nor your men are able to examine it. No.
Not go
back! You know very well that if we did, it would be an international incident between the Kingdom of Ablaze and the Republic of Ball. Again, I really do love like the inner politics that they are able to weave in with these foreign nations. Does it make it very complicated? Yes, but I think if they were able to focus directly on all of these like inner politics and like condense this case more, I feel like this would have been a very interesting final case. But there's all these weird subplots and them like accusing like everyone. Like we're accusing Larry, we accused Kay before. They're going to shift their focus onto Francisco of all people. They're shooting left and right and center. It's not really focusing. You're not leading a mystery. You're just obfuscating a bunch of blame. And I think that's the biggest problem. It's not really too super focused. It's everywhere. Over a stupid fight related to sovereignty statute. But I'll be damned if I let something go in.
Hold it!
Oh, my Turnabout Revolution has its own problems, but yeah. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. There's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for the Master Alba and give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to Infidel's words. It's most definitely trying to trick you. Stream up. Okay. Shifu, please be rational about this. I'm not leaving any stone unturned. Yes, sir. Shifu? Yeah. I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission to examine the previous statue.
But the investigation's at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with Ambassador personally.
Save your breath. Are we still live? My screen did weird. This case is so fucking cursed, man. What the fuck? My screen just flashed. Oh my god. Are we on? Are we still up? I think we're still up, right? Screen's healthy. Or are we not up? We are up. Okay, my screen just flashed. God damn it. Oh my god. We got it. Okay, let's finish. Okay, sorry. We need to get... I'm sorry. I know some people really do care about this case. And like, I'm giving it best shake because I do like a lot of elements of this case. This section is just fucking pissed. This one section really pisses me off. And all this stream shit and all that crap going on. Oh my god. Let's get through this. If you have even a slightly inkling of a care to case, you could say, I very much apologize to that. I apologize to people because I know there's people that defend these types of cases, and every case people can have a silver lining to. There's a lot going on right now, so I appreciate y'all being here. But I appreciate y'all sticking with me, going through all these technical difficulties. I'll say that, all of that. And I apologize for how much I may be skipping through all of this because, like, one, I'm trying to get through this case. We've been here for 5 hours. 2, this section just pisses me off. 3, I feel like me skipping I just need to apologize that I feel like me skipping through this. I feel like if you really like this case, I feel like I'm not doing this case justice for you. And that's my bad. That's my apologies, personally. So... yeah, we want to, so, yeah, let me finish up, this section. Alright, Luminol, yep, yeah, looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means this is the real murder weapon. But I wouldn't celebrate just yet, ever were you. We're still here. No frames dropping. To prove that you didn't kill the mass, so charge me. We are hardly done examining the statue. Knowing that it is rude, I feel that examining is proper. Alright, knock yourself out. What do we have here? There's smudge. Oh, that's up. Knife connected by... got a hamper to analyze. Yerk. Hey, forensics guy. I want the results of these fingerprints ASAP. You hear me? Good. And the prints we left her on the bottom of the statue. Well, you know, the victim of the murder is the embassy? The first wrong demanded coaching. What? What the fuck's going on? It's impossible. Each bringing statue can only be handled by someone with that country. But by that very fact, that many coaching fingerprints on this one leads me to only one conclusion. the statue is actually Babal's prima dog statue. Larry never once set foot on Bobby's soil since go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. This ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed on an Albus knife in Babal. And Damas too was killed on Albazian soil with Babal's natural treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yadagarasu visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I yet to see the big picture they form. Whew! Alright. What time is it? Holy shit, it's almost 3 o'clock for me. Oh my god. I can stream for 5 or 6 hours or something. We still have 3.5 hours. How long is this investigation section? Oh my god. All right. Let me do this. We're doing water break. We have to do a water break. A water break is fucking required right now for me. I need to like stand up for a second. Gee, I think I haven't had lunch yet either. Oh my god.